Hey, Kate. It's me. Do you even remember who I am, or have you forgotten me already? I hope you haven't. Anyway, how have you been? And how is the baby? Is she walking yet?
I'm sorry, who is this? I have a short-term memory loss disorder, so I always forget all of the people in my life who do not benefit me. In my opinion, it really is a blessing in disguise for me.
Oh, please. Come on, Kate. Stop fooling around. It's not funny. I have something serious that I want to discuss with you. And if you really have forgotten, it's me, John Warner, your ex-husband.
You say John Warner? Oh, John! Yeah, I think I remember now. You are that good-for-nothing ex-husband who ran off and had an affair with some young, brainless bimbo while I was suffering pregnancy symptoms with your baby in my stomach.
I'm so sorry, Kate. I know there's no excuse I could possibly give you to make you forgive me for what I did to you and the baby, but I really have changed. I am a completely different man now. I guess you could say that I finally grew up. All I can say is that I genuinely am sorry. And I really want us to get back together again. Let's go back to how things used to be. When things were still so good. Before I was so incredibly stupid. Please, Kate. Can't we just start over? I don't really love this woman, Kate. In fact, I thought I did, but I don't. I can't live with her anymore. I really regret everything. Please, would you think it over?
You are really regretting everything now? Well, you can just go on and die of that regret for all I care. As far as I'm concerned, we were done for good a long, long time ago. Maybe you should have considered how much you might regret cheating on me and the baby and running off with that bird-brained floozy before you went and did it all. It's way too late now, John. After all the crap you put me through, you actually thought I could ever forgive you. Are you really that clueless? Have you forgotten exactly what you did to me? Exactly what you said? If not, then I will help you remember. Let's go back and recall what happened about a year ago, shall we?
Hey, Kate, I've got a business dinner after work tonight. And it is mandatory, so I have to go. I'll be home late. Sorry I can't eat dinner with you again. Don't wait up for me either. You can go on to bed.
Well, I can't eat anything currently due to this friggin' morning sickness anyway. I guess it really doesn't matter at all if we miss eating dinner together again. When was the last time we ate a meal together? Anyway, whenever you have these dinners, they are always at some pub and you always come in reeking of alcohol. I have already told you that that smell plus this morning sickness is a really bad miss, John. It makes me feel awful. I'm sorry it probably seems to you like I'm being selfish this time, John. Can't you explain to your boss and skip this one? For my sake. I threw up all day even without eating anything. I think I am really sick.
Really? Well, actually, this all sounds like typical pregnancy symptoms to me. Don't pregnant women always puke all day long? It's what you signed up for, Kate. And if you're having such a hard time dealing with a little bit of nausea now, how in the heck are you gonna be able to go through a bit of discomfort while giving birth? And you'll have to raise the kid later, too. Stop overreacting so early in the game, Kate. You're probably fine and just having normal symptoms. This is just how it is. You'll have to endure it for now.
But I am serious. And I'm not exaggerating. I am really having a hard time today. I think I might even need to go to the hospital. I feel like I might be getting dehydrated or something. John, please, can't you just understand how I feel and sit this one out? And you have been coming home later and later almost every day, it seems. It's like you married your job, not me. And you know how much I hate being alone. Especially now that I am pregnant. Can't you please just come home, John?
Ugh, seriously, Kate, get a grip already. Why are you always such a scaredy cat? If you are that afraid, why don't you just call Sophie? Ask her to go over and hang out with you for the night. Ugh, I do not have time for this childishness. Are you like going to get jealous of my work now? Attending these meetings are all a part of networking and keeping good relations with my boss and coworkers. They are very important for a low-level employee like me having a shot at big promotions in the future. I cannot miss these meetings. Not a chance. Do you want me to give up our chances at having a better income in the future? Just because you are feeling a little scared and nauseous today? Do you really want me to ruin my chances at making something great out of myself? That is beyond stupid and beyond selfish, Kate.
Fine, whatever. Then go to your stinking business dinner. If that is even what you were planning to do later.
And what the hell is that supposed to mean, Kate? I was just joking earlier about you being jealous and all of my career, but... Are you actually suspecting me of cheating on you with someone else? I gotta be honest. Sometimes you sure do give me good reason to. But I don't have the time to even think about doing that. Why? Because I am busy earning more money for you to mooch off of me.
Ugh! I cannot believe you anymore! The way you talk lately is as if you're a completely different person. Where did the man I married go? Ugh, fine. Whatever. I'm done discussing this. But could you at least try to change your clothes or something before coming into the house? And try not to get back too late. I'm already having trouble sleeping as it is. I am so tired. I think I might have insomnia, but I don't think there are any sleeping pills I can take safely without infecting the baby.
Oh my god. Yes, Your Highness. Fine, you got it. If you are so tired, then stop texting and go take a nap. Jeez, you don't have insomnia. For crying out loud, just stop looking at your phone and scrolling through Instagram all the time. There, problem solved. Ugh, you know you are such a hypochondriac. Maybe you need to go to the hospital and get treatment for that condition, not pregnancy. And if anything, all of your friggin' whining and worrying is gonna harm the baby.
Hey, Sophie. Are you busy today? Oh, hey, Kate. Long time no talk. Nope, I'm not busy at all today. Actually, I just finished my university exams yesterday, so I'm a free bird. I'm just hanging out at home right now. What's up? Do you miss me? Should I come over and we can hang out? Oh, let's watch a movie! I know. I'll bring some popcorn. And how about a liter of Coke? Oh, no. No popcorn, Sophie. And absolutely nothing with bubbles. Please. Actually, I cannot even think about food right now. I feel awful. My head is spinning, and it seems like every 5 minutes I'm running to the bathroom. I can't even get up and move without feeling sick. I can't eat anything either. Oh, that's right. They say that early on in pregnancy is when morning sickness is the worst. And it can really beat your butt. Okie dokie. Hang in there for a little bit longer, Kate. I'll get an Uber and be over soon. Thanks so much, Sophie. You really helped me out today. You can let me know if this calling you whenever I need someone business is a pain in the butt. Anyway, you always drop everything and run over to help me whenever I need it. I'm really thankful for that. Oh, Kate, stop that. There is absolutely no way that helping you would ever be a pain. You're my best friend. We are like family. But I would be lying if I didn't say I'm really disappointed with how John has been. I mean, where in the world has he been whenever you've needed him? Well, you know, he has been really busy at work. He says he is trying to attend all these get-togethers so he can get on everyone's good side and get a promotion. I mean, if he can get a promotion, it'd be better for the baby too, right? Oh, is that so? Well, I just hope that really is the case. You've always been such a kind of warm-hearted person, Kate. But sometimes I worry that maybe you're too nice for your own good. Something seems off, Kate. If I were you, I'd be signing the divorce papers right now. I understand how you feel, Sophie. But really, everything is fine between us. I'm sure nothing is going on. Thanks so much again for taking me to the hospital to get fluids earlier, too. Ugh, but I can't believe I completely forgot my wallet. I'll transfer the money back to you right away. Later, when I'm a bit further along and this morning sickness calms down, let's go out for something to eat together. It'll be my treat.
Oh, really? Sure, that sounds great. I'll be looking forward to it. Take it easy for the rest of the day, okay? Talk to you later.
John, where are you? It's past 3 a.m. You said you would be getting home early yesterday. You don't tell me where you are. You don't answer your phone. What are you doing right now?
Oh, jeez. Who the hell is this? So annoying. Oh, is this my ugly wife? Oh, it is. Yay. Bingo. Leave me alone, toots. Daddy's busy.
What? John, are you drunk? How much did you drink?
Yeah, I'm so wasted right now. Oh, I drank so much. I broke my record for fireball shots. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Why do you keep doing this? These don't sound like business meetings anymore. You know what I think you're doing? I can't even say it. I've been holding these thoughts back for a long time now because I love you and I don't want my suspicions to be true. But enough is enough, John. I want to get a divorce as soon as possible. I'm pregnant with your child and I've been so sick. But what have you done for me? Nothing. Can you consider my feelings and needs at all? Is it so hard to step up, be a man, and take care of the mother of your child?
Oh, jeez. Here you go again, always whining and nagging. It's so annoying. It's my life and I'll do what I want, witch. And what are you, 2 years old? Go and wipe your own butt. You expect me to be some kind of slave? Why the hell do I always have to tiptoe around you and be at your beck and call? You're a grown adult. Take care of yourself for corn's sake. You're always making a big deal about everything and ordering everyone around like you think you're royalty or something. Don't you see? This is exactly why I hate going back to that house.
What? I'm making a big deal about things. And how have I been ordering everything around? What world have you been living in, and what the hell happened to my husband? Don't you regret talking to me like this?
Nope, not at all. Why would I regret it? You'll never leave me. I'm the best you could ever get, babe.
Hi there! Is this John's wife?
Yes, but I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, great! I was worried I might have entered your phone number incorrectly. Anyway, it's no fun if I just straight up tell you, so try and guess who I am.
What? I really have no clue. Who are you?
Oh, come now, that's no fun. I am the one and only, the sexy, young, and beautiful, ever so fabulous John's girlfriend, Giselle! I'm his number one. I wish I could see the look on your face right now. I bet it's amazing. So you're the reason why John hates going home, huh? No wonder.
Wait, what? Girlfriend? That dingbat actually gave you my phone number? And now you're going around boasting about being some married man slutty tramp.
Wow, look at you with that snappy comeback. I expected you to be completely speechless. Yep, I'm his girl, and he is madly in love with me. Not you. We love each other so much we can't live with one day without being together.
Wow, you sure have some nerve. I've gotta say, I'm impressed. To contact me, the wife, directly. I'll commend you for your sheer idiotic courage. By the way, why are you bothering to contact me like this?
Are you going to beg me to divorce him?
Oh my god! It's like you read my mind. Ooh, are you psychic? Anyway, you won't mind giving me your place as his wife, will you? Every day you stress the poor man out so much. Won't you please set him free? I just can't stand seeing him suffer any longer. So, how about hurrying it up a little and signing the papers? Stop stressing him out and ruining his life. I think it's the best for everyone. Don't you think?
How old are you? Like 14? Maybe 15? Anyway, you're quite bold. And seemingly quite spoiled, too. Do you think I'll just go ahead and do what you want? How big is that head of yours, really? Even if I do what you want me to do, there is no way in hell I'll do it in the way you're anticipating. Don't scratch a cat you can't kill, you trashy witch. And don't you even dare contact me again. Got it? If you send me even a single emoji, you'll be sorry. Kate? What's going on? I just listened to your voicemail. I'm so sorry I missed your call. I was hanging out with my mom. You sounded awful. Why were you crying? Are you having bad morning sickness symptoms again? Or is it something else? All you did was cry in the voicemail. I'm so worried. Please give me a call back ASAP and let me know what's going on. Sophie, what should I do now? Kate, what do you mean? What happened? A young girl called earlier. She said that she's been seeing my husband. They've been having an affair. She told me to stop stressing him out and ruining his life and to get a divorce immediately. That was how the conversation ended. I didn't know what to say. I still don't know what to do. I can't stop crying. It's bad enough that he has been cheating on me, but I'm even pregnant with his child. I'm so hurt. I don't even know what to do now. Kate, I'm so sorry. Actually, I saw something the other day, so I've had a feeling, but I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I'm so sorry. Wait, Sophie, you knew and you didn't tell me? How could you not tell me about this? It's not like I knew from the start. Like I said, I found out only a few days ago. I saw John going into a motel with another woman. I know that it's not good for pregnant women to be shocked like this, so I went back and forth trying to decide what I should do. And honestly, I've been feeling so guilty every time we meet since I became aware of this. It's the truth, Kate, really. I'm so sorry. Is that so? You already found out before I did, but you've been keeping it a secret from me to protect me and my baby's health. So you didn't tell me only because you thought you were helping me? Yeah, I really am so sorry, Kate. Please believe me. I can go over there now and you can slap me if it makes you feel any better. Oh, no, Sophie. You did nothing wrong. I understand why you didn't tell me. You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. I wish I didn't ever need to say this seriously, but... Kate, you have to divorce that jerk! And sue him for everything he has! You can raise the baby yourself, Kate. I know you can do it. And I'll help you. Leave that dirtbag behind and find someone who actually deserves you. Make that scum of the earth regret what he's done to you. Make him regret losing a 1 in a million catch like you. Don't think of finding out the truth and divorcing him as a bad thing either. Think of this as a blessing and a chance to move on and find someone 100 times better. I'll be here to help you as much as I can along the way. Thank you so much for thinking that way, Sophie. I'll go through with the divorce. And it won't just be for me. It'll be for the baby, too. John, are you coming home late again today? It's way past the time you usually get out work. Where are you? Seriously? This again? Why are you even bothering to ask? You should know the answer by now. If I'm late, it's because I made plans with my friends or I had to work overtime.
Why must I make you aware of everything I do and everywhere I go all the time?
I started feeling the baby's heartbeat today. Aren't you at all curious to hear what it sounds like? You never asked one thing about the baby. Like if it is developing okay or if it's a boy or a girl. Do you even care about your child?
Do I have to care about those things? And besides, if anything were actually wrong with the kid, it's obvious that you would have told me by now, isn't it? Is there any reason why I should have to keep worrying and asking all the time? When I have a moment, I'll come and see you and the baby. Jeez, you know I'm a busy man. I have work to do. I don't have time to worry about little things like you do.
Look at you pretending to be a hardworking father. What good did I ever see in you? What a worthless piece of crap I married. On the day you proposed to me, when you knelt down on one knee, I should have used my high heel to kick you where the sun don't shine. Walking down the aisle to you was the biggest mistake of my life.
Kate, what the hell did I do wrong this time? Why are you going off at me like this? Have you gone mad?
Oh yeah, I've gone totally crazy, John. But not as crazy as you, apparently. Anyway, it's not worth my time to chew you up about what you did. Let's not drag this out any longer. I want a divorce.
You want a divorce?
Yeah, and I'm quite sure there is no need for me to tell you the reason. You should be able to figure that one out by yourself. I hope.
Well, thank goodness. I've been waiting forever for you to say that. Okay then, let's divorce. I'm all for it. Let's go ahead and file the papers right away. The sooner the better, right?
I couldn't agree more, creep.
Well, it's really all over now, huh? I gotta say, it feels a little bittersweet. But you're lucky I'm such a nice guy. I'm giving you the house, my savings, and even my stocks. Oh, and I'll regularly send child support. I just hope to God that the kid gets blessed with my good looks. You'll send me a photo or two when it's born, won't you?
All the good guys in the world are gone, aren't they? You're proof of that. I've been here suffering and puking my brains out carrying your child while you've been sleeping with another woman. Do you really think you deserve to have anything to do with this child, let alone receive photos of her?
Hey, whether you like it or not, that kid's dad is always gonna be me. Are you gonna keep shutting me out like this even after it's born?
Okay, fine. I'll send you one out of courtesy. And don't even think about being behind on the child support payments. You better pay them on time regularly. If you don't, I will really take you down. Got it?
Okay. Geez, stop being so resentful. It makes you even less attractive. Why are you so bitter? Don't you know the saying? Falling in love is not a crime, Kate. Just accept the fact that you were too revolting and off-putting for me to stay with. I don't know if it'll be possible for you to find anyone better than me, but for your sake, I hope you find someone half as good. Take care, Kate.
Oh, I'll surely be living a much better life without you. You good-for-nothing prick! I hope you suffer for the rest of your life with that cheap piece of trash floozy.
Hey! Congratulations! I heard the divorce is finally official. Jeez, it took long enough. It would have been nice if you had hurried it up a bit more.
Oh yes, the good-for-nothing man whore is all yours, Miss Slutty Wench. Come to think of it, you two really do suit each other well. You completely tore apart a marriage, and on top of that, you stole a father away from his child. Aren't you so proud of yourself?
Oh, of course I am! Anyway, John is mine now and in much better hands. So you don't need to worry about him anymore. And don't worry, he'll make sure to send the child support on time every month so you can continue to mooch off of him. It wouldn't be if just the two of us were living comfortably. As long as you can still steal a piece of his pie, you'll be content, right? Good luck raising the little brat all by yourself. Bye-bye now.
Oh yes, thank you. And I hope you enjoy being with that backstabbing traitor. And don't worry too much for now. It'll probably be a few more months until he finds someone else to have a filthy affair with. Take my advice and don't marry him. It'll be a lot less messy later. Well, unless he knocks you up too. Hey, Kate. The divorce is all official by now, right? How are you feeling? It's not good for you and the baby if you get too stressed out. Please be careful. Hi, Sophie. Thanks for checking in on me. Actually, I had some spotting earlier today. It was really scary. I went to the hospital and got checked out. Thank God the doctor said that both the baby and I are fine. I still feel so bad that I didn't let you know what I saw right away. I feel so guilty. I should have let you know the moment I saw them go into the hotel like that. After all you and your family did for my mom and I back when I was younger, I wanted to always be the one there for you to help you. Keeping the sad truth from you only prolonged everything. If I told you sooner, it would have been better. Sophie, really, it's okay. There's no reason for you to feel guilty about this. Whether I had found out the same day, a few days later, or even a month later, the truth would have all felt the same and the outcome would have been just the same as well. And please, don't feel bad about the past either. Our parents were best friends since high school. And you and I have been best friends since we were kids. It was only natural that she and my whole family helped us out. Remember game nights? Our two families always had so much fun. And besides, in my opinion, the years when you two lived in our house were the best. I know, but I still can't help feeling bad. The same thing even happened to my own mom, remember? We moved into your place because my awful dad won the house. I'll never forget how she was so down and depressed for so long. I'm not gonna let that happen to you, Kate. Well, I've got a baby in my belly, but I guess I'm sexy, free, and single now. If I think of my situation like that, I feel a little bit better already. You know what? How about a girls' night this Friday at my place? Minus the booze for now. All right. See you then. Okay, I'm in. Oh, but I guess we can't pick out like we used to, huh? Sounds good. And Kate, if you ever need me for anything, please feel free to let me know. I'm here for you. And the baby, too. Thanks for always being such a great BFF, Sophie. I love you, chica. I love you too, Kate. Oh, and once you're all recuperated from having the baby, let's get you back out there again. We'll find a guy 1 billion times better than that other clueless jerk. I'll always be rooting for you, Kate. You're my hero. Hero? Me? Why in the world do you see me as a hero? Hey, Kate. It took guts to do what you did. You're a super mama already. See you Friday. Does 6 o'clock work for you? Yeah, it does. Thanks, Sophie. See you then. Well, after that blast from the past, is it all coming back now? Now that you've been reminded of all the pain and suffering you put me through, do you seriously think I could ever forgive you? You're just as clueless and shameless as ever. I guess some things really don't change. Now stop texting me! I never want to hear from you again!
Hey, come on, Kate. The past is the past. You're wrong. Things really are different now. I have changed. I sincerely want to start over with you. I really mean it. Please, let's give this another shot. I know you can't forgive me right now, but can we at least start seeing each other again? I'll wait until you can forgive. Even if it takes 100 years, I'll wait. Please, Kate. Please open your heart again. How about you think it over for a couple of days and get back to me, okay?
What do you think you are? Some heartthrob in a rom-com? You didn't think I would fall for that phony crap again, did you? I'm sorry to burst your dream bubble, John, but there's no way we could ever go back to where we were. Not now. Why do you so suddenly want me back anyway? Did that filthy snake finally shed her fake skin? Tell me, what was her true identity after all?
Yeah. Actually, you're right. She tricked me. Happy. She told me she was super well off and lived in a mansion. It turned out her so-called mansion was a rat-infested basement apartment in the slums. Whenever we went out for a date, her cackling gaggle of friends would tag along. They'd all rack up the bill and leave me to pay it. I was completely scammed, Kate. Don't you feel the least bit sorry for me?
OMG. That's awesome. Well, serves you right. Actually, on second thought, it's too bad that she didn't go off and cheat and sleep around on you too. That would have really served you right. It would have been the icing on the cake for me. Oh, by the way, the icing on the cake at Sarah's first birthday party was absolutely delicious. Really, it was the best cake I'd ever had. Too bad for you, you'll never be invited to one of her birthday parties. Too bad for you, that is.
You'll be happy to know that Giselle did cheat on me too. In fact, she had not one but 2 other boyfriends besides me. She was seeing all of us at the same time. So, yeah, you were right. She's completely garbage. Apparently, she always was.
OMG. No way. I am literally rolling around on the floor laughing right now.
See? I learned my lesson. So, can't you give me just one more chance? I'll be the best husband and the best father in the world. Please, Kate.
Ugh, jeez. I feel like I just stepped in some dog's dump. That's what your words sound like right now. Sorry, dear, but there is no way in hell I will ever forgive you for what you did or even consider starting over with trash like you. You've got a better chance getting struck by lightning. And boy, would I love to see that happen. I'll pray that you live the rest of your life alone and forever regretting what you did. Oh, by the way, don't forget to pay the child support on the 20th. Well then, take care. So, were you shocked when that prick came back begging on his hands and knees? Or were you more shocked to find out that he was conned by that filthy bimbo he ran off with? To be honest, I was shocked by neither. The dumb butt had it coming to him. It was only a matter of time until he realized what an idiot he was for doing that to me and running off with that tramp. I'll be honest though, giving birth and raising a baby on my own hasn't been a walk in the park. But I'm so grateful I have Sophie. That jerk having the nerve to ask me to take him back only ignited my determination to be the best dang mother I can be. I hope that traitor lives the rest of his days regretting what he did. I absolutely could not stand living in that creep's house for long, so I ended up selling it for a nice big check and moving in with my parents. The baby and I are still living with them now, and life is really good here. It's great having my mom around to help me with the baby, too. So, I guess you're all probably wondering what my plans for the future are. Well, from now on, I intend to keep living my life as a sexy, free, and single mom. I am also thinking of going back to school and getting a degree and a good job. Maybe I'll be a social worker or a counselor. Being a multi-millionaire motivational speaker sounds like a good gig, too. I know Sophie keeps saying that she really wants me to find my Superman, but I don't think I need one. I mean, according to her, I'm already a hero, so I can save myself. Hey, babe. How are you feeling? I can't sleep. Just keep thinking about our appointment with you-know-who. My God. I can't believe I'm meeting your parents tomorrow. It doesn't feel real. Feels like some kind of dream.
I know, this is the big moment, I suppose. The meeting with the future in-laws. I was in the shower earlier, and it hit me all of a sudden. We are really getting married, aren't we? I can't believe it either. I'm just so happy. I am the luckiest guy in the world.
Well, if you're lucky, what does that make me? I'm the lucky one here. But anyway, I wonder if they will like me. I'm feeling really nervous.
There's no need to feel nervous. You're always so lovable, so of course they'll love you.
Aw, shucks. You're making me blush. You always know what to say, you big softy.
Okay, how's this? When we get married, I will do everything I can to make you happy, Erin. I will support you no matter what life throws at us. I'll always shelter you from the rain.
What a cheesy line. Won't your arm get tired from holding an umbrella up all the time?
I've been working out. My lats can handle it.
They better. Although here's hoping you won't need that umbrella and that there won't be too many storms on the horizon. Everything else is fine, so just keep your eye on the prize. We're almost there. I don't need that much to be happy. Just you. And most important of all, be nice to my dad, won't you?
Of course, he's a great guy. I remember when I first met him that evening in Tribeca. When I introduced myself, he probably thought I was a real punk and seemed a bit weary at first. But then he eased up and we had a good laugh together. At the end of the night, he gave me his blessing.
Maybe the whiskey helped?
Look, honey, if your girlfriend's father splashed out on a bottle of 30-year-old Johnny Walker, how can you say no?
Yeah, like you needed much encouragement.
I'm saying nothing.
From his point of view, I'm his youngest daughter, so I guess that's why he was careful in the beginning. There's a special relationship between father and daughter. But to be honest, he's had a real rough time of it. I feel for him so much. So I really want to take care of him even after getting married.
I know what you're saying. I can imagine myself going through the same emotion someday. I think when we have kids, I would feel that way about my little girl too. Heck, my parents probably are thinking the same thing.
It's not that I don't want to look after your parents or anything. I think it's different for daughters. It's just once girls get married, they end up becoming strangers to their own family. I want to keep being a good daughter to my dad.
Of course you do. Anyways, these days, that sort of thing doesn't happen anymore. After we're married, we'll look after your dad and take him out for a nice meal a couple of times a month. And we'll go on trips together, Florida, the Catskills, maybe even Vegas. It'll be fun.
Really? That's so thoughtful of you, John. Thank you so much. But don't take my dad to Vegas. He'll get himself in trouble.
Don't worry, I'll keep him away from the roulette wheels. But why do you care about your dad so much? Won't your mom feel a bit left out?
Of course I love my mom too, but things have always been tough for my dad, even since he was young. You know, I have a lot of siblings, so I always cared more, I guess. It's complicated.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about your brothers and sisters. I was a bit surprised when you told me that you have so many. These days, people just have 1 or 2 kids. Way of the world, I guess. But having 5 siblings in the family, that's rare indeed nowadays. I mean, with that many kids, I guess your folks must have a wonderful marriage. Just wait, Aaron, I know we will too.
Thanks, John. You're right. Anyway, I better try to get some sleep. I know I am going to be dreaming about tomorrow night.
Night, hun.
Hey, Dad! Today is the day. Are you all set for the meeting with the in-laws?
Aaron, to tell you the truth, no matter how many times I meet future parents-in-law, I can never get used to it. Compared to all those other times, I mean, when your brothers and sisters got married, I feel way more nervous now. I mean, you're my youngest daughter, for goodness sake. And for the youngest daughter to get married, that's a special thing.
Don't be nervous. It's just a silly formality after all. Remember that. You'll be fine as long as you don't drink too many cocktails.
Don't blame the cocktails, blame my nerves.
At the end of the day, the reason we are having this meeting is because you raised me so well. That's why I'm already getting married at my age. You know it's all thanks to you, right?
Oh, well, I'll be. Doesn't my baby girl always have a way with words? You know I didn't do anything special, right? You grew up so beautifully all on your own.
Jeez, what are you talking about?
It's so crazy to think that I was pushing you down the street on your first bike one day, and then the training wheels came off, and then before you know it, you're meeting the parents of the man your youngest daughter will marry. Life goes by in a flash, I'm telling you. You need to savor every moment, Aaron.
If this is how you're talking now, I'm dreading you after a few drinks. You and waxing philosophical? Seriously.
Let an old man say his piece. Wait until your youngest is walking down the aisle. Anyways, you're coming later on with John, aren't you?
Yeah, we're going out for a little date in Little Italy first, and then we'll head straight to the venue.
Don't fill up on cannolis before tonight. I'll tell the driver to make sure he gets me there on time. See you later, sweetie.
Later, Dad. Hey, John. I need to talk to you about the other day. I got the feeling that your mom wasn't so keen on me. Am I crazy? Was it because I didn't say hello earlier?
What are you talking about? I didn't get that feeling at all. Why these worries all of a sudden?
She didn't even make eye contact when we introduced ourselves. And she just kept eating her pasta when my mom and dad were talking. She just gave off a bit of a negative vibe throughout the whole evening. Don't you think?
Maybe she was just hungry. Ever think about that? It was seriously good pasta.
Don't make jokes! Did she say she didn't like me or something? Just be honest with me. That way I can fix the issue or explain it to her if I need to. It's awkward. It's been a few days and I haven't heard any feedback. It really feels like she doesn't like me.
I don't think that's the case. Anyway, I'll ask her and get back to you, okay? Hey, Aaron, I spoke to my mom.
What did she say? Does she not like me? Tell me.
Unfortunately, she didn't explain the issue to me in detail. It seems like she has something she wants to talk to you about. I don't think it's an issue of whether she likes you or not. It's something else. I gave her your number and she'll send you a message.
Send me a message? What is this about?
Yeah, but hey, it's good news that she doesn't dislike you, right? At least there's that. If she didn't like you, she would have told you straight up. She's like that. She speaks her mind.
Right, I see. Did I do something wrong, I wonder? I have no idea what it could have been.
Aaron, don't get ahead of yourself and don't worry too much. Just be patient and wait for the message. She said she would get in touch with you, so she will.
Thanks, babe. I'm so nervous. It feels like my heart is jumping out of my chest. I haven't felt this nervous since our first date. I want to have a nice relationship with her, but I feel like I've messed it up from the start. Like we've gotten off on the wrong foot, you know?
You are nice enough for any kind of relationship. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
Thank you, sweetheart. I'll wait for her message. Hi! Sorry, who is this? It's Helen, John's mom. Oh, Mrs. Sinclair, hello. How are you? I heard you would be in touch, but I don't have your number. I didn't save it on my phone. Sorry that I didn't recognize you there. It happens. Anyway, it's not a big deal. There's something more important I have to talk to you about. Yes? It's about your siblings. You know, you don't look anything like them. No resemblance at all. And your parents look like they have a bit of an age difference. They are your real siblings, aren't they? Wow, you're very perceptive. Actually, that's something I was planning to bring up one of these days. Just tell me straight. This kind of thing is important. You're marrying my son, dear. If there is something we should know about, you need to tell me. You can't just hide certain things about your family from your future in-laws. We're going to be family too. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to hide anything. It's just we didn't get a chance to talk about it. Let me explain. My elder sister is my blood relative, but my elder brothers and oldest sister are my dad's children. Huh? I don't follow you. My dad got remarried to my mom. My eldest 3 siblings are from his previous marriage. Only my sister and I are their biological children from their marriage. Oh, is that right? So how exactly did your father get remarried? My 2 eldest brothers were from his first marriage to his first wife. When she was young, she took ill and unfortunately passed away. Non-Hodgkin lymphoma. My eldest sister is the daughter of my dad's second wife. Things didn't work out between them and they got divorced. And a few years later, he met my mother, they fell in love, got married, and that was that. Then my sister and I were born. My goodness. So it's not a second marriage, but a third marriage. Are you telling me your father got married 3 times? Well, yes. That's correct. Something about this doesn't seem right. I'm talking about your mother here now. There's such a big age gap between them. I wonder, how can I put this? Did your father trade his wife in for a younger model? But I guess you don't know the real circumstances, so they just sugarcoated it and told you it was a remarriage. That's the most likely, isn't it? Pardon me? Think about it. Your mother got remarried too, right? No, it was my mother's first marriage. Look, why would a young single woman end up being someone's third wife? She must have been his mistress, and he broke things off with his second wife. Otherwise, your mother saw her chance and registered their marriage right after he got divorced. That's incorrect. My dad met my mom 3 years following his divorce. My mom isn't the sort of person who would do something like that. Gosh, look at you! What are you so sensitive about? I respect my parents very much. Of course, I recognize that there is a significant age gap between the two of them. They did nothing wrong and no crime or anything like that was committed. They got married anyway, despite the age difference. I'm so grateful to them for all the hard work they put in to bring me up well to where I am today. And I want to follow their example and live just as they do. But to be perfectly honest, Mrs. Sinclair, I am a little offended by these blunt questions. I can't understand someone speaking to me in this way, no matter if you are my future mother-in-law or not. And tell me, dear, what exactly is there for you to understand? That's it. We're done here. Just forget about the wedding. I mean, insulting my parents and hurting my feelings. This isn't the kind of marriage I wanted. My God! How impudent! There's just no talking to you. I'm afraid to say anything now, or you might bite my head off. Please let John know. I don't want him to contact me anymore. Okay. Well, you should know, dear, there are plenty of girls who want to marry my son. There's so many they could fill up a double-decker bus.
Honey, talk to me. What is going on? I heard some story from my mom that you want to call off the wedding. What is this about?
Didn't you get the message that I don't want to be contacted? I'm such an idiot. I still haven't deleted your number. What was I thinking? I'm deleting your number, the photos, everything I have of yours. Don't contact me again. Let's just call it a day. Do whatever you want with the ring. I'll deal with my ring myself.
What is going on? What is the matter with you, Aaron? My mom was just curious about something, that's all. So she asked you about it politely and respectfully, and you flew off the handle. And then she said you wanted to call off the wedding? For God's sake, what did she ask you? Is it really that big of a deal? Can't you just let it go?
Look at this. Do you call that polite? Respectful? That's what this seems like to you. On what planet is this in any way respectful?
I don't know what to say.
Not a day goes by where I do not feel anything but respect for my mother and father. They mean the world to me. They were the best parents to me, and still are to this day. But for someone like this to condemn them, to insult them, it's beyond the pale. I should just grin and bear it? I should just let it go? Is that what you are saying to me?
Look, now that I can see the whole conversation in black and white, I can see that my mom was wrong. There is no mistaking that. I recognize that 1000%. But to call off the wedding? That's going too far, Aaron. Look, I'm gonna give my mom a piece of my mind, so just cut me some slack and I'll fix it, okay?
Just think if you were in my shoes. If my mom contacted you and started snooping around your family history. And if she started making nasty accusations about your mother, would you stand for it? Even if it was done politely and respectfully, it would still be difficult to bear. So how am I supposed to stand this gossipy slander she says to me? About my parents who I love so much.
I get it, I do. You're right. I would be the same in your position. My mom was totally out of line. She is just who she is. I'll make it up to you somehow.
I don't want to go forward with this wedding. My mind is made up. I don't want to hear from you again. It's over, John.
See, this is the part I don't understand. Why am I being punished for something my mom did? Look, she was wrong. I said as much. But now you're out of line. Calling off the wedding?
If you can't see why I would want to call it off, then you don't know me at all. My family is everything to me, John.
You are everything to me, Erin. I thought we were gonna make a family of our own together.
I thought so too.
Look, if you and my mom don't get along, it can't be helped. You don't need to speak to her. Just smile in the photos and be civil together.
You don't understand. A marriage isn't just about two people. It's about two families coming together. I'm supposed to stand up there at the altar and seeing your mom in the pews, knowing that she is judging me, judging my parents? How dare she? And even after the wedding, what then? Every time we meet on family occasions, it'll be the same. Christmas, birthdays. I just can't accept that. And all this because... what? My father led a different life from most people?
My mom is old-fashioned. She just thinks it's odd that someone could get married 3 times. She saw all your siblings and wanted to know the whole story. But you know me, Erin, I'm not like that.
He got married 3 times because that was the hand fate dealt him. He got married to the love of his life and she died of cancer in a hospital bed. Wasted away to nothing. Then in his grief, he met someone else who he thought he could start a new life with. But it didn't work out. That's life. She didn't really love him, and so they divorced. What should he have done then? Because marrying 3 times is unacceptable to people like your mom? Just spend the rest of his life alone?
Erin, I don't think she meant it in that way.
And then to call my mom, he was the kindest, sweetest person on this earth, some kind of homewrecker. How can you just say that about someone you barely know? Is she psychic? A fortune teller? Does she think she is some kind of genius who can guess people's whole lives based on their age and appearance? I've never been so angry and disappointed in my whole life.
She was just curious about your family and the age difference.
Maybe on the surface that's true, but what your mom is really saying is that I shouldn't be alive. If my dad had acted properly according to her standards, he wouldn't have married my mom and I wouldn't have been born.
Erin, please.
I wouldn't be here, and she wouldn't have a daughter-in-law from a disgraceful family. So I can't accept that. I don't want to be a family member of a woman who treats people in that way. There are all sorts of people in this world, with all kinds of lives. I wish that more narrow-minded people like your mom would understand that.
What about you, Erin? Now you're insulting my mom. Aren't you being a bit hypocritical here?
It's not hypocritical. My parents were nothing but kind to your mom, and this is how she repays them. I have a right to be angry.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Goodbye, John.
Erin, please, just wait a minute. Erin? Erin,
What's up, Dad?
why are you so quiet these days? You're supposed to be busy with the wedding. I haven't heard from you since the meeting with your future in-laws in Greenwich that night.
Oh, yes, that's right. It's been that long, has it?
Did you and John have a fight or something?
No, it's just... I don't think I will be getting married after all. Maybe it would be better if I just moved back in with you guys.
Moved back in with us? What kind of talk is this? I thought your mom and I were going back to our old life before she had kids, you know, when we were a newly married couple. Why do you want to muscle in on us?
Muscle in on you? That's going too far, Dad. What are you saying?
You know I'm just kidding. You are welcome back here anytime. But what gives?
It's a long story.
If it's not a big deal, just forgive John, would you? People make mistakes, Erin. Everyone does. Lord knows I have made many mistakes in my life.
No, it's not that. The truth of the matter is, John did nothing wrong. It's just we are from 2 different worlds. Different upbringings, different backgrounds, and as it turns out, different values. I don't think we'll be happy if we get married like this. So I think I should rethink my decision.
Are you really sure, Erin? I know how much you care for John. Anyone can see it when you two are together.
It's just one of those things, I guess. Thank you for always putting me first.
Dads always have a soft spot for their daughters, sweetie. As long as you're happy, I couldn't ask for anything more.
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
I love you too, sweetie.
Hi there. How have you been? Mrs. Sinclair, can I help you with something? I just wanted to tell you that I really regret what I said last time. John was really upset, and now that I think about it, I think I was too harsh on you, dear. Please accept my deepest apologies. Why are you saying all this out of the blue? To be honest, I have been thinking about it for some time, and I finally worked up the nerve to contact you. You see, a while ago I ran into your father in the street when I was out shopping. And I thought that it's no use carrying on like this. It makes no sense. I made life difficult for my own son, and I hurt someone else's precious daughter. I see that now. It's been eating me up inside. I thought it would be okay to reach out and apologize to you. I mean, should I just stay being silent and carry on saying nothing? You met my dad? Where? He never mentioned it. Well, I say met, but maybe he didn't realize it at the time. I'm a little confused here. I didn't speak to him or anything. I actually just saw him from a distance. It was outside this really grand old building on Park Avenue. The Fitzgerald. He walked in and the doorman greeted him. I heard him calling your father Mr. Yates. I was curious to know, is that your father's building? Yes, that's right. He owns that building. What of it? Well, I thought so! This is very exciting indeed. You know, a little bird told me some interesting things about him. It seems like everybody in the neighborhood knew his name except for me. He owns a bunch of buildings, doesn't he? My cousin Sally told me that the Grayson on 54th Street and the Chevalier Hotel in the East Village, those belong to him as well. Is that true? Yes, that's right. He owns and operates several buildings as part of his business. He has to be worth millions of dollars! Why didn't you tell me something so important? Well, I mean, you didn't ask? Now I see why he remarried that young girl. He's clearly a man of means. A big shot. I can't believe you never mentioned your father was such a great tycoon. What does it matter? Erin, dear. If I knew about this, I wouldn't have said those things. I've been doing some thinking. Maybe it's time for my John to stop being a lowly office drone and finally move up in the world. Move up in the world? I mean, when can we get another chance like this? What exactly are you saying? We're already broken up. Yes, so I heard. How can you just cut off an engagement like this so suddenly? You need to know. John is really suffering now. He's a total wreck. He doesn't even talk to his own mother anymore. It's really difficult for me as well. I feel like I am losing everything dear to me. Erin, I am truly sorry for what I said last time. It's not easy for someone of my age to apologize like this. In our day, we had pride, and that pride meant something. So, how about we put it behind us and move forward with the marriage talks, okay? What do you say? Move forward? Why should I? Because you love John, don't you? You and him are meant to be together. Once you're married, you'll change my son's life for the better. I promise that I won't get in your way. I won't meddle, I won't butt in or be a nuisance. I'll be good to you, Erin. We'll be just like mother and daughter. So what you're saying is basically you'll welcome me back with open arms. All because of my dad's fortune. That's why you want me to get back together with John. Well, that's a very direct way of putting it, but you aren't wrong, I guess. I will level with you, dear. A family with wealth is a much better proposition than one without a penny to their name. I just want my son to have the best life available to him. Isn't that fair enough? Doesn't every mother want the same for her children? I'm sorry to break it to you, but even if we get married, I have zero interest in my father's money. And I'm going to tell John that he has to keep working after we are married.
Whatever you think is best. But here's something you need to understand. People with money need to spread that wealth around. And your parents probably have different ideas, despite what you say. My John has a good head on his shoulders. He's always been bright. If he just had a little support. He's the kind of guy who would do really well with someone like you by his side.
I think it would be better if he finds someone else. Whether it be running a business or in personal life, it's not going to work. Not with my family.
So, what are you saying?
Just because my dad is wealthy doesn't mean that I am.
But won't you inherit it when he, heaven forbid, passes away? You have a lot of siblings, yes, but your mother is now his legal wife, isn't she? In which case, you and your sister will pretty much get everything. So how can you not be interested? You don't have any children yet, but when you do, you'll see what I'm talking about.
My father is still in the best of health. I have paid no thought whatsoever to the idea of him passing away. But even if that were the case, I don't want to live off my dad's money.
What on earth are you saying? This isn't about your choice to be by yourself. You need to think about your husband and his family.
I'd rather give it all to my mom. She's the one who deserves it.
Your mother. Oh my heavens. You were born into wealth, my dear, but your mother married into it. Don't you think you deserve it more?
Who are you to say who deserves what? I don't even know you.
Maybe not. But after all, she was just the trophy wife of some rich businessman.
What? I can't believe what I am hearing. First you call my mom a homewrecker who ruined my father's second marriage. Now you are calling her a gold digger who just married him for his money?
Well, if the shoe fits.
Okay, you know what? I think it's best for me to be on my own for now. I feel like I have learned a lot from this experience, Mrs. Sinclair. I guess I should thank you for opening my eyes.
You seem to be holding on to some kind of grudge. When someone like me, your elder, swallows her pride and apologizes to you, it's polite to say thank you. Do you understand, dear? We could have just moved on, but you just keep picking at it. What's done is done. You can't forget about it and move past it. You remind me of something my grandmother used to say. A woman as obtuse as you is no use to anyone, rich or poor.
To a certain extent, I get where you are coming from. It's understandable that you would be curious about the circumstances of my family. But the way you went about it was so incredibly rude. And even now, you only intend to welcome me into your family because of my father's money. You expect me to accept your phony apologies so you can get what you want. Who's the real gold digger here? I see absolutely no reason why I should marry your son.
I'm merely stating the facts, that's all. I'm not just after your father's fortune, believe me. I'm just looking at the big picture. You are still young and have a lot to learn. You don't know how the world works. Money is very important in this day and age. Maybe one day you will understand that.
You're right. I am still young, and don't know much about this world of ours, or financial issues for that matter. Marrying John would be hard. But frankly, Mrs. Sinclair, having you as a mother-in-law would be unbearable.
Look, you don't get it. What I'm trying to tell you is that we can forget about what happened. I will be nice to you from now on. I promise you that there will be nothing to regret if you marry my son. He loves you very much. I am ready to accept you as my own daughter. So let's just go ahead with the wedding, okay?
Would you say the same thing if I were from a poor family?
You shouldn't talk like that. And you're already from that particular family, so it's a meaningless exercise. How can you make up hypothetical situations like that? What's the point?
Fine then. Would you still accept me if I declined my inheritance? If I gave up what I already have? If you would, then I will agree. I'll marry him.
You're a real piece of work, you know that. You think you can play games with me now, too? Just who do you think you are?
Who do I think I am? You've got some nerve. It's not enough that you insult my family. Now you think you can tell me how I should use my family's money. I don't understand what you're after. It's like you want to throw away what you have, but you don't want anyone else to have it either. It's madness. You don't want that money? Fine. At least give it to someone who would appreciate it. Someone who could use that money for something good. You're just a spoiled little girl who doesn't know what she wants out of life. What I want is someone who respects my family for who they are, not how much is in their bank account or how many property deeds they have to their name. That's the kind of person I want to be with. John was always nice to me. He was caring and a great boyfriend. The truth is, I did have some reservations about the marriage. I thought everything was happening a little fast, but I thought I could ignore those concerns and go ahead anyway. I see now I was right to trust my gut instinct. You tell John I'm sorry. He was a great guy. I hope in the future I can meet someone like him. I can't tell John anything. He won't return my phone calls. He's blocked my number. I even have been turning up outside his house and he's never at home. This is all your fault. You've caused me to become estranged from my only son. His own mother. My fault. You've brought this on yourself, Mrs. Sinclair. What am I supposed to do now? Beats me. But you will have to find someone else to be your daughter-in-law. After that, I reached out to my ex-fiancé because I was tired of the never-ending bickering with his mother. She wouldn't leave it alone, so I asked him to get her to stop contacting me. Following that, the messages from his mother finally stopped. John kept begging and pleading with me to reconsider, but I had made up my mind. I love and respect my mom and dad more than anything else in the world. More than any potential husband. I won't have my parents be the subject of cruel gossip, no matter how much I love someone. I could never consider becoming part of a family that allows that. Perhaps I'm being too harsh. Yes, maybe with these kinds of standards I'll end up alone for the rest of my life. But what's the point of marriage if my partner doesn't love me for who I am and respects my family? Maybe I'll meet a person like that someday. But until then, I will enjoy the time I have with my mom and dad.
Nathan, did I ever tell you how good-looking your wife is? She's very much my type of woman. Perhaps you would be willing to lend her to me for one night? Dad, what is wrong with you? I can't believe that you would even suggest something like that. Don't look at Michelle in that way. It is disgusting. What's the problem? I just find her really attractive, alright? Maybe I can hire her to be my secretary. Oh, don't be ridiculous. You already have 2 other executive assistants who work for you. I'm quite aware of that, but those 2 are just secretaries to handle all of my business matters. I was talking about hiring your wife as my personal secretary for after business hours, if you get what I'm saying. What? I seriously don't understand where you're getting these outrageous ideas from. Do you actually know what you're asking for? I'm not just asking. I've always gotten what I've wanted, no matter how far-fetched my desires were. Whether it was through hard work or strong demands, I've never let anything or anyone get away from me unintentionally. This is how I've grown my company to what it is today. I take what I want, and everything I want eventually becomes mine. But so what? It has nothing to do with my wife. Oh, don't be so tight-fisted. I just want you to lend me your wife for one night. It's not like I'm gonna keep her forever. Do you honestly know what you're suggesting? What about Mom? How can you think about another woman when you're already married? You're kidding me, right? Why in the world would I want to spend decades with just one woman? She's gotten all wrinkled and flabby over the years. I hardly even see her as a woman lately. I have desires that need to be fulfilled, and she no longer satisfies those needs for me. Of course, I'm gonna need a lover or 2 on the side. But I always thought that you and Mom had a good marriage. You always seem to get along with one another really well. Why do you even think I started this company and worked so hard to earn all this money?
It's so I can be a sugar daddy to a young and beautiful woman of my choice.
I never imagined that was the reason. I've always looked up to you as a respectable, hardworking man who was passionate about his work and family.
Well, if you have any intention of taking over this company after me, you should start learning how to have a lover or two on the side.
That's not really something I'm interested in. I vowed to love Michelle for the rest of our lives when we got married. I don't plan on being unfaithful to her. But that is besides the point. How could you do something like that to Mom? And just imagine how devastated she would be if she found out.
Don't worry, that woman already knows about everything.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and besides, she's just after my money anyways. At least she knows better than to say anything about it. Otherwise, she's no better than a helpless, stupid old hag.
How can I even reply to such a horrible comment? It really breaks my heart when you talk so poorly about Mom. I wish you would stop.
When are you gonna stop being such a mama's boy? Aren't you embarrassed for yourself?
When I was little, you were hardly home since you were always so busy at work. But Mom was always there to play with me and keep me company all the time. What is wrong with showing my appreciation to her? She basically raised me on her own since you were never around.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. She doesn't need to be praised for doing what was already expected of her.
Fine, but going back to the original discussion, I'll let it go as just a joke that you really were trying to hit on my wife. More importantly, there's a major contract that's about to close. Shouldn't you be more focused on that? Instead of sleeping around with other women and betraying Mom like that?
Oh, I'll leave the rest of the contract in your hands. You can take the credit for closing that deal.
No, you can't just pass it along to me like that. I already promised the client that our CEO will be joining for the final discussions before they sign off on it.
I am not going. There's nothing left to discuss, and I don't have the time to watch anyone sign some stupid papers. There's a woman that I'm trying to seduce now, so I'm pretty busy.
This isn't time to be joking around. If we close this deal, it'll be worth more than $5 million.
You're right. That is a really big deal, so there's no way we can lose it. But you go and get that contract signed then. It'll be a test to see if you're fit to succeed this company after I retire.
I'm still a junior assistant. What will they think if I go over there by myself? I'll be the laughingstock of that meeting since they're bringing their top executives.
Not getting that contract will be unacceptable. You hear me?
You have got to be kidding me. There's only 2 weeks left until the meeting. I won't even have time to sleep if I need to prepare the presentation for it.
Sleep is overrated. You're still young, so a few missed nights of sleep won't kill you. This is the chance to give it everything you've got, so you should keep working until you fall over from exhaustion.
I don't know if I can do this.
Keep in mind that I want to retire as soon as I can, while I'm still young enough to entertain a few more beautiful women. So don't take too long to get on your own 2 feet. I am counting on you to take over this company sooner rather than later. But you better not ruin what I've built up until now.
Some CEO you are. You only care about yourself. I'm on my way to the client's office now for our final meeting. I'll let you know the result after we finish.
Sounds good.
By the way, Dad, where are you now? I stopped by your office earlier, but it didn't seem like you were in.
I'm in Hawaii right now, staying in the honeymoon suite with your wife. I'm just enjoying a little taste of her, but don't worry, I'll give her back, so just stay put for a few more days, okay?
Hawaii? But Michelle should be visiting her parents in Michigan right now.
Well, that's obviously a lie, isn't it? Because she's here with me right now.
You're lying.
I told you the other day that there was a particular woman that I was trying to seduce, right?
But I didn't actually think that you were serious about Michelle.
Well, you thought wrong then. I always get what I want, and I'll use whatever means I need to get my intended prey.
You're insane. I've never heard about anyone who even thought about seducing their own son's wife.
Where's the fun in doing only what ordinary people do? I was just trying to provide a little excitement for the both of us.
But you forced her to accompany you, right? I'm sure Michelle was unable to refuse the demands from such a selfish and arrogant father-in-law. She had no choice but to follow along, right?
Nope. As a matter of fact, she came along quite willingly and seemed pretty excited about this trip, if I might say so myself.
What? That can't be right. Michelle was always at home, and we never had any problems with our marriage. She seemed pretty happy with our current lifestyle.
Well, I took her out shopping in the middle of the weekday and brought her a high-end designer bag. But that's about all it took to have her wagging her little tail for me. Oh, she's an easy bait. And now it seems like I have her at my beck and call.
That doesn't seem anything like her. I still can't believe that you're telling the truth.
I guess she had you fooled then. Too bad you failed at choosing the right kind of wife.
But this is just a spontaneous vacation and nothing more than that, right? You haven't actually done anything with her.
Oh, you must be an idiot if you think that two grown adults of the opposite sex won't do anything with one another during an overseas rendezvous. I told you that we're staying in the honeymoon suite of an exclusive resort in Hawaii, right? Did you really think that we're just here to enjoy the view from our private balcony?
It's impossible. How could Michelle even betray me like that?
I always thought that your wife had a really nice figure, but now that I can see it up close and personal, I find her even more desirable. It almost isn't fair that she has to be your wife. She's much too well endowed, if you know what I mean. The firmness of her young body, there's no way that I can go back to your old, wrinkly mother now. Forget that unattractive wife of mine. Michelle can be my new wife from now on. You'll let me have her, right?
What are you talking about? Do you even know what you're asking for?
I've said this before, but this isn't a request. It is the CEO's orders. You may be my son, but you're still one of my employees. And as your boss, I am demanding that you follow my orders.
Don't be ridiculous.
You better watch your mouth, young man. That is no way to speak to your CEO. Think about your position.
I only intended to inform you that I was on my way to close out our business deal. Why did you have to drop this bomb at this timing?
As the future president of this company, you need to learn how to keep your business and personal matters separate. This isn't the time to be feeling sorry for yourself. Put your emotions in your back pocket and be like a barracuda in front of those executives. Your job is to go get that contract. Do you understand?
How do you expect me to even focus on this business meeting, knowing that you're possibly violating my wife? So far away. I can't go through with this.
If you can't do it for yourself, then do it for the sake of our other employees. Their well-being lies at the hands of this deal. Don't tell me that your wife's little affair is gonna make you abandon your responsibility to this company.
That's not what I'm saying, but still.
Don't act like such a stupid, spoiled child. Go and do the job that you're being paid to do. On the other hand, I'm on my way to enjoy some poolside entertainment along with your wife. Did I ever mention that your wife is pretty good at what she does? She kept me more than satisfied all last night.
That's enough already. I don't want to hear any more of this.
I find this situation even more exciting knowing that she's your wife. And that she chose to be here with me.
You scumbag. You're absolutely disgusting and I will never forgive you for this.
Call me whatever you want. They're just words anyway. And even if you wanted to throw a punch at me, you can't because we're across the ocean in Hawaii.
It's not even worth punching your face in. You're just a worthless piece of scum.
It's what I've been saying all along. There's nothing that I can't obtain if it's something that I really desire. Whether that's money, Woman, honor, position. I mean everything. It's all mine if I want it. Then you didn't have to set your eyes on my wife in particular. Why did you have to steal her from me? I just borrowed her with full intentions of giving her back. Don't try to put words in my mouth, son. Don't you dare talk about her as if she's some kind of object. Look at you getting so worked up. I never get tired of teasing you like this. You haven't changed a bit since you're a boy. You always took things so seriously back then as well. You were teasing me? So all of this was just a joke? Nope, it's all true. I hate you. Good luck with your meeting. You better go and give it your all if you plan on closing that deal. I hate to tell you this, but I couldn't stop myself with just a taste of your wife. As a matter of fact, I enjoyed every last bit of her delicious body, and I'm completely satisfied now.
Is that so?
My phone completely crashed after our last conversation, and I just got back from getting it repaired. So, how did that deal go?
We were able to successfully close on that deal.
Ah, that's great news. You did good, son. I am so proud of you. I'm planning on checking out of here tomorrow, so I'll be back in the office by the following morning. I'm looking forward to hearing all about that meeting when I get back.
In that case, I'll be waiting for you at our son's grave.
What the heck? Who is this?
This is your wife, Terry.
What? Why are you replying from Nathan's phone?
Because he's gone now. He passed away.
What are you talking about?
That day of the big business deal. He was involved in an accident on his way home.
You're just joking, right?
Don't you dare accuse me of making such an inappropriate joke.
I see. So it was really bad luck that my phone was broken because I'm sure you must have been frantically trying to get in touch with me. I'm sorry about that.
There's no need for any apology. I didn't even try and contact you since I received the terrible news.
Why not? Our son passed away, right? I should have been the first one to be notified.
You have some nerve, calling yourself a father after what you've done to him. How could you let yourself have an affair with his wife? It's truly unforgivable as a parent.
You knew about it?
I found out from Nathan himself. I was completely shocked and couldn't believe what I was actually hearing at first.
Then you should have contacted Michelle right away. Her phone was working perfectly fine. It's all your fault that I wasn't able to attend my own son's funeral. Why didn't you let me know?
You and that lousy daughter-in-law of Al's hardly deserve to be at Nathan's funeral after the way you two betrayed him.
But you know all about my previous affairs with different women. Why is this any different?
Oh, I know. And I've let it go in the past, convincing myself that it was a disorder that you couldn't control. But this time is not the same as all your other affairs. You made a move on your son's wife. What were you even thinking?
Oh, it wasn't anything serious. I just wanted to get a kick out of Nathan's reaction to it.
This is not a joke, so don't act like it wasn't a big deal. You have no idea just how much your actions hurt him and drove him to despair. It's your fault that he was involved in that accident in the first place.
How could it possibly be my fault? I wasn't even there when it happened.
You don't know this, but Nathan ignored a red light and drove straight toward the intersection into oncoming traffic.
What?
Luckily, the driver of the truck that hit Nathan's car was uninjured, but there's just no way that Nathan would ignore a red light on purpose. He was such a careful driver. Unfortunately, he was completely devastated after hearing about you and Michelle's relationship earlier that day, so he was too distracted and wasn't focused on his driving.
Nathan? My son!
Are you satisfied now?
Absolutely not. This wasn't the outcome that I had intended. You have to believe me.
But now you can have Michelle all to yourself since Nathan is no longer alive. Isn't that what you wanted from the beginning? To steal her away from your own son?
I have no interest in keeping a woman that would betray my own son so easily.
I wouldn't be so sure. Weren't you the one who seduced her? Nathan told me everything about what you were doing.
Like I said, it wasn't serious. I just wanted a small taste, and then I was satisfied. I had no intention of keeping any kind of relationship with her.
Then you never should have laid your hands on her in the first place.
Oh, shut your mouth. You're in no position to tell me what I can and can't do. Who do you think earns all the money so that you can keep your luxury lifestyle? Don't be so bossy, like you actually have any right to talk to me like that.
It won't be much longer until those exact words are thrown right back at you.
What do you mean by that?
I spent so many sleepless nights just thinking about how I could possibly avenge Nathan's grudge towards you.
Don't make me laugh. What kind of revenge could you possibly come up with?
A hostile takeover of your company. I'm going to initiate a bid to acquire everything that you've built up over the years.
What?
I'm going to buy out more than half the company's stock and kick you off the board of managing executives.
Don't be ridiculous. Where exactly are you planning to get that kind of money?
I've already asked my uncle, so that won't be a problem. He's willing to back me up entirely.
Your uncle? You mean the one who works for Imperial Trading?
Yes, that's the one. He's currently the managing director for the company.
But why in the world would such a big corporation have any interest in buying out a company like mine?
Well, it turns out that they were looking to enter into a new field of business, so this was a great opportunity for them. When I told my uncle about my plan and my reasoning behind it, he was completely on board with it.
You gotta be kidding me. This is a company that I built up from scratch.
And so what? A corporation is a corporation, and its worth is dependent on the company's shareholders. Don't tell me you didn't know this when you went public with your company listing.
I just never imagined a hostile takeover of my company in this lifetime.
Oh, and by the way, the current board members already agreed to sell their stock holdings.
Why would they do such a stupid thing?
They've had more than enough of your arrogant, dictator-like management, and were sick and tired of your lousy treatment of women. So they were, in fact, more than happy for this opportunity to finally be able to get out.
But that's just absurd.
Oh, really? Was it really that unexpected? From what I've heard, you constantly brought young women into your office to do who knows what behind closed doors. And because of those women, you would arrive late to board meetings, which was starting to take a toll on your work performance.
Well, I can explain.
There's no need for an explanation. I'm not even interested. But just so you know, none of your employees even admired you as their CEO. And in fact, they couldn't wait for Nathan to succeed as the new CEO and were desperately hoping that you would retire soon.
My company. I can't believe that this is the end of it.
Don't worry, it's not the end of the company. Business will go on as usual for all it's worth. It'll just be under a brand new management.
So, what am I supposed to do?
Who knows and who cares? Perhaps you can spend the rest of your life all by your lonely self.
What do you mean? Aren't you gonna come along with me?
You're kidding, right? After what you did to our son. There's absolutely no way I want to spend even a single day in your presence from this day forward.
But you know as well as I do that I can't even cook and clean for myself. How do you expect me to survive on my own?
That's a good question, especially since you won't have any money left to your name to solve all your problems. It's too bad I don't have any sympathy left for you, though.
Then at least let me see Nathan one last time. I haven't even had the chance to lay any flowers on his grave yet.
Absolutely not.
Michelle is absolutely devastated as well. She can hardly get out of bed just from the shock of this news.
Is that so? But you can let that traitor know that she better not show her face here ever again.
But Michelle is Nathan's wife. She would be the successor to his inheritance.
I've already hired a lawyer who's going to help me file for damages against you and Michelle for your affair. You know very well that Nathan wasn't making much as a junior assistant. Michelle may have the right to Nathan's inheritance, but there probably won't be anything left after she pays the settlement.
And what about my money?
According to my lawyer, the division of property in a divorce doesn't necessarily have to be down the middle. The reason we're even talking about divorce is 100% because of your infidelity. I'm talking to a lawyer about alimony and such. You're probably going to end up with 1/4 of everything.
But it's my hard-earned money, so you're the one who's only getting 1/4 of it.
I don't even know what money you're talking about because there's hardly anything left. You've spent it all on entertaining your young lovers on the side. What makes you so entitled anyways?
I know that there wasn't much money left, but we're still getting by, right? And I always assumed that it wouldn't be a problem as long as I was able to earn it all back. It just never crossed my mind that I would be forced to give up my position as a CEO.
By the way, you better not try anything funny so you can avoid being bought out. Like I said before, all of the board members are on our side now, so there's nothing you can do to change their minds. My uncle has already gone around to organizations in the same industry, so there's not even your competitors who would be willing to lend a hand. There's nothing left that you can do now that you're all alone.
Oh, this can't be happening.
I'll never be able to forgive the two of you for taking my precious son away from me. He was much too young to die, and he definitely didn't deserve what you made him go through. I guarantee that you and Michelle will both rot in hell, and I'll do everything that I can to make sure that it happens.
But you have to help me.
Don't be silly. Just think about your son, who was betrayed by his own father and wife at the same time. Compared to the shock and despair that he must have felt, your cries for help are worth less than nothing.
I understand now that I made a huge mistake. I just thought that Nathan would forgive me since I was his father. I only intended for this to be a little joke. I never thought that he would take it so seriously.
I really wish that you were the one that was gone and not him. Why did it have to be my poor Nathan? He was such a kind and hard-working young man. Why him?
I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can say.
I hope you bear the weight of Nathan's pain for the rest of your life. You deserve to struggle every single day, and yet it wouldn't even be near enough to make up for Nathan's loss. There's not a single person who will feel sorry for you or who will ever forgive what you've done.
Nathan, I am so sorry for everything. Please forgive me.
Nathan isn't here anymore. Your apologies will never reach his ears now.
What have I done?
It's too late to regret your actions now. Perhaps you should have thought about the consequences before doing something so stupid. You can take that large suitcase with you and disappear from the face of the earth as soon as you check out of that hotel.
Please, just give me another chance.
I've already been in touch with Michelle's parents as well. I'm sure that you can imagine how furious they were about the situation. Don't even think for 1 second that she'll be welcome back at her parents' home ever again.
That was a bit uncalled for, don't you think?
I'm done talking to you now and forever. I don't ever want to see or hear from the two of you ever again. One last thing. I've already canceled all the credit cards, so you won't be able to use them.
You can't do that. I don't have any cash on me. How am I supposed to pay for anything?
Who knows? But it doesn't cost any money to sleep in the grass along the riverbed.
Wait, then at least you can let me come back in the house one last time.
If you ever step foot on this property ever again, I'll call the cops on you immediately.
How can you be so cruel? We're still family, right?
Legally, we're still married, yes, but a marriage certificate is nothing more than a sealed piece of paper. But effectively, I consider myself as no longer being married. If there's anything else that you have to say, then you'll have to contact my lawyer directly.
Terry, wait, please. You can't betray me like this.
Upon returning from Hawaii, Robert and Michelle came to the house immediately after getting off the plane. but I completely ignored their desperate calls, pretending that I wasn't even at home. And I'd already gotten the locks changed on the house that Nathan and Michelle used to live in, so they had no way of getting inside there either. As for Michelle, her parents had already disowned her and didn't even hesitate to cut all ties with her, so she had no one else she could rely on. With nowhere else to go, the two of them dragged their suitcases from their Hawaii trip back and forth between the few 24-hour diners and fitness gyms in town. Shortly after, my lawyer notified me that the divorce had been finalized. As part of the settlement, it was agreed that Robert would receive $100,000 in cash. From there, the costs of Nathan's funeral was deducted. The total deduction amount, $100,000. So I ended up kicking him out of the house with not even a single penny left to his name, and it served him right. I made him sell whatever shares of the company's stock that he still held, so his ties to the company were completely cut off. I heard that him and Michelle rented an apartment and were living together, but it wasn't long before Michelle moved out. After she found a new man that was able to support her financially. Left all alone in the tiny one-bedroom apartment with no money, no woman, no family, Robert finally realized how worthless he had become. He lost everything that he should have been proud of, but unfortunately there was no way to get any of it back now. As for Robert's former company, it seems to be off on a good start under the new management. We can only hope for its continued success, but I'm not too worried about it now that it's in better hands. We were finally able to lay Nathan's ashes to rest the other day. Nathan, my sweet boy, your father wasn't always that selfish and arrogant. Perhaps if I'd kept a tighter leash on him, he never would have been running after all these women. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to foresee all of this. I'll never be able to forgive myself for not being able to prevent this outcome. You were taken from this world much too soon. But when I close my eyes, I can hear you reassuring me that it's not my fault. Your kindness is the only saving grace that keeps me going every day. But don't worry, it won't be too long before I join you up in heaven. When we meet again, I want to make sure that it will be with a big, satisfactory smile on my face. So to keep my promise, I'll live the rest of my life to its fullest, enjoying everything that I can so that I can share those experiences with you when we're together again.
Hey, Mia, I've decided to get married to your little sister Maddie. I no longer want to stay married to you. Goodbye.
Ryan? What did you just say? You're just joking, right?
I'm not joining at all. Maddie is currently pregnant with my child. I'm so happy that I'm finally going to become a father. I've been looking forward to this moment for such a long time. I can't wait for the moment when I get to hold my own daughter in my arms.
Wait, hold on a minute. I'm struggling to process everything that you just told me. I have no idea what to even say to you right now.
Why are you sounding so angry? This is great news for me. I'm gonna be a father.
It's not good news at all. So you're telling me that you've been cheating on me with my own little sister?
I guess that's one way you could say it.
What other way is there to say this? It's pretty clear that you've cheated on me. I can't believe that you even managed to get her pregnant.
I wasn't cheating on you. It's just that I finally managed to find the person I was destined to be with. It wasn't you in the end. It was Maddie. She was the one that I was meant to be with.
Are you an idiot? What you did was a textbook example of cheating.
I don't care what happened in the past anymore. Anyway, I want to get a divorce from you. I also want you to move out, if possible.
Did you really think that I would accept all of this and just move out?
You have no right to decline this divorce. It's kind of your fault after all. I had to do this because you weren't able to get pregnant. There's something seriously wrong with your body.
Oh, don't make assumptions like that. I went to the hospital to check if there was a reason I'm not pregnant. They told me that there was nothing wrong with me and that I was perfectly fertile. I told you this so many times.
I don't care what the doctors told you. You didn't manage to get pregnant even after being with me for such a long time. The hospital must have messed up or something.
How do you know that you weren't the problem? I might not have been able to become pregnant because of you.
There is absolutely no way it is my fault. I'm very confident about my skills in bed. It's definitely your fault. I can't believe that you're trying to blame this on me.
Oh, you're disgusting. I can't believe that you're saying that about yourself.
Are you getting jealous of me because I'm gonna become a parent? It's a shame that you're never gonna be able to have your own child.
You're really starting to annoy me now.
You can say what you want about me. I'm really glad that I managed to find a younger woman than you. I'm glad that I could escape from a 40-year-old grandma like you.
Maddie isn't that much younger than me. What you're saying makes no sense.
She's only 39 years old. If you round down her age, she's basically 30 years old. That's 10 years younger than you.
What kind of calculation is that? Who rounds down to 30 from 39? Oh, you really are a huge idiot. She's only 1 year younger than me.
I really can't be bothered to argue with you about this. I have better things to be doing. I've already told you what I wanted to say to you. I'm gonna marry Maddie and start a lovely family with her. We can't wait for our daughter to be born. She's gonna be called Love Angel.
What?
We decided that she's gonna be called Love Angel. We named her that because we're gonna love her and she's gonna be such a cute angel when she's born. It's a beautiful name, right?
Oh, you guys are crazy. I think there's something seriously wrong with your brain right now. Let's talk about all this once you've calmed down a little.
What are you talking about? I am very calm right now. I wouldn't be able to think of such a lovely name if I wasn't calm.
Oh, I've had enough of talking to you right now. Would you hurry up and come home so we can talk about this face to face? I'll also make sure to pour a bucket of cold water on you so you can finally decide to wake the hell up.
Actually, I'm not going to be coming home until you've moved out of the house.
Well, I'm not going to move out until we've talked about this face to face, so you better start coming home right now.
I know that you don't want to accept the reality. I can understand why you would want to stay with me. A 40-year-old grandma like you isn't going to be able to find another man to marry.
I don't want to stay with you at all. I just want to talk things out, face to face.
I'm sorry, but there is no way you're going to be able to stay with me. Maddie is pregnant with my child. She's the one that's going to be living with me from now on. You should give up and just move out.
I'm telling you that we need to discuss a lot of things, even if we're going to get a divorce.
Stop making excuses and get out of my house. You're an ugly piece of trash. I don't even want to see your face anymore. You're a complete failure that can't even get pregnant. You're also so old that I don't find you attractive anymore.
Why are you insulting me like this all of a sudden?
I thought that you would want to get a divorce from me once I insult you this much.
Oh, you really are so pathetic. We're not children anymore. We have to talk this out like adults.
I want a divorce from you. Nuff said. I want a divorce now. No more discussion.
Now you're becoming even worse. Aren't you a full-grown adult?
Divorce. 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 Do you know this word that I just spelled out for you?
Oh my god, I give up. I'll do as you say then. You want to get a divorce, right?
Yes, that's what I've been saying. You can't take it back now. We're definitely getting divorced now. You can't come crying back to me later, okay? This is a final decision.
There's no way I'm going to come crying back to you.
I'm gonna bring back divorce papers for us to fill in. Make sure you get out of the house as soon as you sign it.
So you're telling me to move out today? There's so much that we need to talk about.
What are we going to do about all of our shared belongings and savings? What about the divorce settlement and alimony you're going to pay me?
I have no intention of paying or giving you anything.
It's not going to work like that. You're not going to get a divorce from me for free.
Why do you even need the money? You're already working a full-time job, right? Your own little sister is pregnant and gonna be giving birth soon. You should be the one paying us money and giving us a gift as congratulations.
I really don't get how your mind works. I can't believe that I was married to someone this dumb.
I'm not dumb, this is all your fault. If your body worked like a normal woman, I never would have had to sleep with Maddie. I just really wanted to become a father. It wasn't possible for me to achieve my dream with you. You should be complaining about your own body.
My husband, Ryan, came back to the house with a paintball gun in his hand. He told me that he would shoot paintballs at me if I didn't sign the divorce papers. That's when I realized how crazy he had become. I just decided to do as he says, as I had no idea what he would try to do. I signed the divorce papers and handed it to him. After receiving the divorce papers from me, he proceeded to shoot the paintball gun at all my belongings and clothes. I was really scared and grabbed a few of my most important belongings before running away from the house. As I was leaving the house, a company that replaces door locks was already working on changing the lock to the front door. I realized that I would no longer be able to enter that house ever again. A few days later, I hired a lawyer so that we could discuss how we would split our joint savings and how much compensation fees he would have to pay me. However, both Ryan and Maddie decided to ignore me and my lawyer completely. They had already terminated the contract of the house we used to live in and had disappeared completely. Me and Ryan were actually saving up to build a house for our family. We'd saved up around $250,000, but he has taken all that money and just disappeared. I was married to him for 12 years. Oh, I really can't believe how this marriage came to an end. I'm already 40 years old, so I was planning to spend the rest of my life with him. I think that this is one of the worst ways a marriage could end. I was so frustrated with what he had done to me. However, I realized that I had to move on. I tried to forget about what he had done to me completely. I wanted a new start in life, so I decided to move very far away. I was planning to try forget about this horrendous marriage completely. However, I suddenly had an opportunity to get revenge on Ryan and Maddie out of nowhere.
Hey, Mia, I was so surprised to see you today. I really didn't expect to run into you at a place like that.
I'm sorry, but who is this?
Oh, you're joking, right? Come on, don't be like that. It's only been 2 years. There's no way that you've forgotten about me.
You sound like a creepy person. I think I'm just going to block you.
Well, wait, don't block me. I'm not a stranger to you. I'm your ex-husband that you used to love so much. It's Ryan.
Oh, I still think I'm going to block you.
You're so antsy as always. Why are you threatening to block me already? You should let me know about the miserable life you're currently living. I had to get a divorce from you because you were unable to get pregnant. What a huge failure.
Seems like you haven't changed it at all. You're still the rude and arrogant piece of trash that cheated on me.
What did you just call me? You should show me more respect. I'm a father now. Both my wife and my daughter loves me.
Oh yeah, I just remembered the horrendous name that you gave your daughter.
We actually didn't go with the name that we had planned. We decided to call her Isabel instead. Maddie told me that she would divorce me if we didn't name our daughter Isabel.
She's also a piece of trash, but I think she made a very good decision.
I really wanted to name her Love Angel, though. It was such a good name. I don't really mind, though. I'm really happy with my life right now.
I'm so glad that your daughter wasn't named that. She doesn't deserve that happening to her.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm more curious about you, actually. You must have gone insane. Why were you shopping for baby accessories?
What's wrong with that? How does that make me insane?
Did you chase us all the way to this faraway town? Are you planning to do something to us? I'm starting to get a little scared.
I did not chase you guys here. I had no idea you guys even moved here. I just happened to go to that shopping mall today because I had some things that I wanted to buy. I did not think that I would end up running into you.
Are you really sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. I had no way of knowing that you guys had moved here. Both of you blocked my contact number and completely disappeared.
You could have hired a detective or something.
I didn't have any money to hire a detective. You took all of our savings with you when you disappeared.
Didn't you have any of your own savings from when you were single?
I had moved half of my own savings into the joint bank account that we shared. Do you remember we were saving up money to buy a house? I had to use the rest of my savings up to start a new life. I had to pay a lot of money for a new apartment room and had to buy all the furniture from scratch again.
Well, that sucks. We managed to buy a huge house with the money that we had saved up. Me and Maddie are living a very happy life together with our daughter, Isabel.
So, you guys bought a house with that money?
Yeah, we did. I'm pretty happy with the house that we purchased. It's really close to the station and all the stores in town.
That sounds convenient. Does your house have a red roof?
Huh? The roof is an orangish brown. Our post box is bright red, though. We also have a pretty nice backyard.
What's the front yard look like?
It's just a regular driveway. We both have a car. Mine is red and Maddie's is blue.
That's a lot of information to tell me. Sounds like a great house. It also sounds very expensive. I'm guessing that you guys had to get a loan?
Actually, the loan's not that bad. I managed to pay for most of the cost up front. We had saved up around $250,000 after all. I also work a decent full-time job, so we don't really have any financial problems at all. We actually have a lot of money that we spend on vacations and nice clothes for our daughter.
Isn't she still 2 years old?
Yeah, she's almost turning 2 years old. We still like to give her some nice clothes. I'm planning to spend the rest of my life in this house with my lovely family. Oh, I'm so happy with how my life turned out.
Let's hope that your life keeps on going this smoothly then.
Your life must be so miserable right now. I bet that you're gonna die alone eventually. It's gonna be really lonely once you start getting older.
I'm actually very content with my life right now. There's absolutely no need for you to worry about how I'm doing.
There's no need to lie to me about this. I know that you're not content with your life. I bet that you're really jealous after hearing about my life.
You can say whatever you want about me. I'm not going to let your words affect my mood. I think I'm going to get going now. I have better things to do than talk to you. I've also heard enough from you.
Enough from me? What are you talking about?
You don't need to worry about it at all. Continue enjoying your life.
You really must have gone crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, what the hell is this?
So, it seems like you finally received it. I'm glad that it arrived safely.
Why did you send me an invoice? What is all of this? Emotional damages?
I sent it to you because you didn't pay me anything when we got divorced. More than half the money that you took with you was mine. You're not getting away with treating me the way you did. I have a lawyer. I have every right to sue you two for what you did.
It's already been 2 years since we got divorced from each other. There is no way you can ask me for all this money. It's already too late.
Unfortunately, you're wrong about that. I can still sue you as long as it's within 3 years after the incident happened. You also appeared without sharing our joint savings from when we were married. I can claim half of it as long as it's within 2 years since the divorce. I have a right to half of that money.
I had no idea about that.
You were so close to getting away with this. I think in 2 months' time it would have been 2 years since we got the divorce. I'm really glad that I ran into you while I could still claim my money from you. I really can't believe my luck.
How did you know where I lived, though? I don't understand how you managed to mail these invoices to me.
You were the one that basically told me where you lived when we talked last month.
Wait, what? I didn't do that, did I?
You told me you lived right next to the station. You said that your house had an orange-brown roof and a bright red postbox. You even told me the color of the cars that you and Maddie own. It didn't even take me a day to find out where you guys lived.
So that's why you were saying that you had heard enough from me. Now I finally understand why you were talking so weirdly. You were tricking me into telling you where I lived.
I wasn't doing anything like that. You told me all this information without me even asking for it.
Oh, you piece of work. I can't believe you would do this to me.
I went and hired a lawyer right away after I finished talking to you, and now, here we are.
So, does that mean you were traveling to different towns and cities to find us? You're such a stalker.
There is no way I would do such a thing. I told you that it was just a huge coincidence.
I really find that hard to believe. I met you at a store that sells baby accessories. There's no reason for you to be in a store like that.
You should stop making assumptions like that. I have a husband and a child.
Wait, what did you just say?
Although my child isn't born yet, I'm pretty far into my pregnancy, though.
Oh my god, I can't believe you're making up stories like that. There's no way what you just said is true. I think it's pathetic that you started making up lies like that.
I'm not lying at all. Remember that day we bumped into each other last month? My parents-in-law decided to buy us a crib at that shopping mall.
So that's why you were at the store for baby accessories. Wait a second. It didn't look like you were pregnant when we met. This must all be a lie. I almost believed you for a second.
You don't have to believe me, but everything I'm telling you is true. I'm 4 months pregnant now, and I'm starting to show. I was wearing a big coat when we bumped into each other, so that's probably why you didn't notice.
You can stop joking around now. You're infertile, so there's no way that you're actually pregnant. This was the reason why I decided to choose Maddie instead.
I told you so many times that there's nothing wrong with me. I even went to the doctors to get myself checked. They told me I was perfectly fertile.
So what you were saying was true then? I thought that you were telling me lies so that I would stay with you.
Of course I was telling the truth. I even managed to become pregnant to prove that there's nothing wrong with me. Do you understand what this means?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Why do you think that me and you were unable to have any children?
That's probably because we just didn't suit each other very much.
You really don't want to admit that it might have been you that's infertile.
There's no way I'm infertile. I managed to get Maddie pregnant. I already have my own daughter.
I actually saw Maddie and your daughter when I was trying to find your house. They didn't notice me, but I knew it was them for sure. Isabel looks nothing like either of you.
Wait, what? You saw them? Isabel's only 1.5 years old right now. She's probably gonna start looking more like me as she gets older.
Well, you better hope that's what happens. I really feel like I've seen your daughter's face before somewhere.
What are you talking about?
She really reminds me of someone I know. I just can't quite remember who it is.
Stop making up nonsense like this. I know that you're doing this to try and scare me.
Oh, I finally remember who it looks like now. Isabel shares so many facial features with a fitness instructor that works at the gym Maddie used to go to.
What are you trying to say? Isabel is my child. I'm the father.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Maddie kept on showing me photos of that gym instructor. She went on and on about how hot he was. I think she was flirting with him every time she went to the gym.
This is all just a lie you made up to make me worry. There is no way my daughter looks like another man.
Why don't you take a look at the website for the gym I'm talking about? There are photos of the instructor I'm talking about on the website.
I am not going to believe this at all. This has to be a made-up story. I really don't want to believe this. I guess I'll just check the website just in case. No way! You were telling me the truth.
See, I told you. Isabel looks just like him.
That's just a coincidence, I think. Some strangers can look like each other even when they're not related.
Take a look at the photo of the instructor again. Have you seen the bracelet he's wearing in those photos?
That looks exactly like the one that Maddie wears all the time. She told me that it's her favorite accessory, but she never told me where she got it from.
Looks like they bought the same one so they could have matching accessories. How cute of them.
It's just a coincidence. They just happened to buy the same bracelet. It really doesn't mean anything.
Oh, go ahead and tell yourself that if you really want to. You can keep on lying to yourself about this if you really want to. You're probably never going to be able to see Isabel like before, though. You're always going to have this doubt in the back of your head. She might not be your child.
Don't say that to me. You're not thinking about my feelings at all.
Oh, I don't care about your feelings. You obviously didn't care about me when you cheated on me and disappeared.
What do you think I should do if Isabel isn't my real child? I'm starting to think that she's not my child at all.
Well, that's not my problem to solve. You can go and have a discussion with Maddie about this, and I'm happy as long as you pay me all the money that you owe me. I want $30,000 as alimony. The divorce was due to your emotional abuse and cheating. It's only fair. I also want you to return $125,000. This is exactly half the amount of money that we saved up in our shared bank account.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
I don't care. This is what's important to me right now.
Do I really have to pay you that much money? That's a lot of money.
So you didn't even read the invoice that I sent you? My lawyer listed out very clearly the amount of money that you would have to pay me.
Can you not see that I'm in no situation to be paying you back? My life is falling apart right in front of me. I have more important matters to think about. I don't want to have to pay you right now.
I don't care about your family troubles. I just want the money that you owe me.
Do you not understand how I'm feeling at all? You should be feeling sorry for me.
Why? The only people that I really care about are my husband and unborn child.
Oh, don't be like that. I used to be your husband too. You should still care for me.
Oh, getting married to you was the biggest mistake of my life. There is no way I would ever care for you again. I feel so sick just thinking about you.
I cannot believe you would say that about me. I really don't understand why I'm in such a terrible situation right now.
You put yourself in this situation. You completely deserve all of this happening to you.
Could you at least reduce the amount of money that I have to pay you? I really don't have the money to pay you back the full amount.
I am not going to reduce the amount of money that you owe me, not even by a single dollar. I'll be looking forward to receiving the money from you then. I wonder what I should buy with all that money.
My life is ruined now. I can't believe I had to bump into you after all this time. My life was so perfect up until I met you again.
It felt so good to finally get my revenge. I sued Maddie and Ryan for $30,000 each for all the emotional damage they caused to me. I also asked Ryan to return half the money from our joint savings account. It came out to be around $125,000. Neither of them didn't have enough money to pay me back, so they had to borrow a lot of money, and they're both in debt right now. Maddie and Ryan ended up getting a divorce within the next few months. Ryan became very depressed as his life had fallen apart all of a sudden, and he ended up having to quit the company he worked for as he couldn't get out of bed in the mornings. He was unable to pay the loans for his house and ended up having to sell it. Maddie wasn't doing so well in life either. The gym instructor that she had her daughter with was actually married. His wife found out and decided to make Maddie's life a living hell. She went to every social circle Maddie was in and tormented her in front of everyone. Maddie became paranoid that people were talking about her constantly and became a recluse. No one knows what happened to her, but none of the rumors are good. Isabel ended up getting adopted as neither Maddie nor Ryan could take care of her. Luckily, she was adopted by a wonderful family and is currently living a happy life in a faraway city. I managed to give birth to a very healthy baby boy. I'm looking forward to the future with my husband and my newborn son.
Hey, Jack. Where are you? I thought you were coming straight back home tonight. What are you doing? Dinner's ready.
What? Oh, I wasn't aware of the time.
So? Where are you?
Nowhere.
Nowhere? How can you be nowhere? Stop being so weird with me again, Jack.
I meant nowhere special. Jeez. I'm just on my way out of the office.
So, are you coming home now?
Well, no. Actually, I have somewhere else to go tonight. I might come home later tonight. I'll be home before midnight.
What? Midnight? Why?
Oh, man. Listen. I guess there's no point in keeping this from you anymore, huh?
Keeping what from me? Jack? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I just needed to think about how to put this. But listen, I'm gonna give it to you straight, okay?
Yes, just tell me, Jack.
We need to get a divorce.
What?
I've been thinking about this for a while now.
A divorce? Are you seriously telling me we need to get a divorce?
Yeah, it's time we moved on to our separate ways.
What the hell are you talking about? Okay, explain this to me. I feel like a deer in headlights. Why all of a sudden?
This isn't something I just randomly came up with, okay?
Well, I'll be damned if you just one day woke up and thought, oh hey, let me divorce Stephanie.
It wasn't like that.
And you're damn right it wasn't.
Listen, I've been seeing this girl for a while now.
A girl? You've been cheating on me behind my back all this time?
Yeah, and things are getting serious. We're in love.
In love? With this girl?
Just this girl.
How old?
Young.
How young?
Just young.
Just give me her age, damn it, Jack.
22 or something, I don't know.
She's 22 years old? You're in love with a 22-year-old. That's a girl half your age. Are you serious, Jack? What the heck is wrong with you? You're almost 40. You could easily be her father for crying out loud. That's disgusting.
Don't say that. I'm serious about her, okay?
Wow. So you claim that you're in love with her.
We are. Swear to God we are.
And you had to tell me this today. Out of all days.
What do you mean?
Do you have any idea what day it is today? You've forgotten, haven't you?
Oh, shoot. Your birthday.
Yep. My 35th. So thanks for this.
Oh, man. Damn, this was pure coincidence. My bad.
Yeah, whatever. You don't feel bad at all. I know you don't. So save it, you prick.
Come on, Stephanie. This was a coincidence, I swear. And we're really in love.
Okay, then what was I to you then? What were we about? What was this marriage about? What were we doing all these years, huh? You don't love me anymore?
Man, things change. It's different with her.
A 22-year-old. Really?
Yeah, I just need someone who's younger and she just ticks all of my boxes.
Are you kidding me? And what other boxes were they, huh?
You know, young and beautiful. All that type of stuff.
All that type of stuff. Really now? You mean only those two? Young and beautiful. You're an idiot. You're pathetic.
I like that in a girl, okay?
Wow, Jack! Wow. Did you really just say that out loud? I was 28 when we got married and we dated for like 4 years.
Yeah, well, that was that. And this is this.
Yes, and we all grow old, dumbass. And so will this 22-year-old you're seeing. What are you gonna do when she grows older, huh? Dump her too? And let's not forget that you grow old too, you know. You're not going to mean anything to any girl when you're damn wrinkly and stink of piss. What the actual heck is this?
Look, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry, are you? What are you sorry for, huh?
Sorry that I asked you for a divorce on your birthday.
What the actual heck? You've got to be kidding me.
You just can't stop us, Steph. I'm in love with someone else and she loves me back. We just have to file for a divorce and end this marriage.
OMG. Okay, this is way too sudden for me. We have to talk about this in person. As in, sit down and actually have a conversation about this, okay?
Okay.
Just come home. This is more important than seeing your... whoever she is, right?
Yeah. I'll tell Natalie that I can't see her today.
Oh, she's called Natalie now, is she?
Shoot. Yeah, you weren't meant to know anything about her.
Well, you're smart then, aren't you? Anyway, come home and let's talk.
Okay, I'll be there in about an hour.
Hey, Natalie, it's me, Stephanie. Is this a bad time to text?
Hi, Stephanie. Sure, no problem. What's up?
I'm just going to get straight into this and ask you. You know how the other day we talked about that guy who was stalking you?
Yeah? OMG, wait. Stephanie, speaking of him, I didn't specifically see him, and maybe I was just paranoid, but I felt him around me. I just felt his presence, you know? Literally until a few minutes ago. I swear he was behind me.
OMG. Okay.
You know, like, he was somewhere nearby, and I felt really scared and just so uncomfortable.
Well, where are you now?
I got my brother to come and pick me up again like last time. So I'm with him and we're driving back to my place together.
Oh, good. Thank God he lives near you so he can protect you from him, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a good thing that we don't live together at my parents' home in that sense. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anywhere to run to besides my BF's apartment.
Yeah, but maybe if he knew you lived with your BF, he'd have given up and stopped stalking you, huh?
Yeah, that could have been a possibility too, I guess. Either way, I can't keep bugging my brother to pick me up like this all the time. So I'm just desperate to get rid of him for good.
Yeah, we definitely need to hunt him down and do that.
Anyway, sorry I digressed. What was your question again?
Oh yeah, so, how old are you again, if you don't mind me asking? You're 22, right?
Yeah? Turning 23 next month.
Okay, and what's the name of your nearest metro station?
K-Station on the X line? How come you're asking? I live closest to exit B, if that also helps.
Oh, wow. OMG, yeah, it does. I knew it!
Knew what?
Okay, so, Natalie, I'm going to tell you something now, and I want you to stay calm about this, okay? God. But maybe I'm the one who needs to stay calm here. My heart's beating so fast it'll burst out of my body any minute now.
Oh wow, are you okay? What is it? Don't keep me in suspense.
Okay, so, this stalker guy. We still don't know who it is, right?
Right.
Well, I think I know who it is.
What? Okay. Who?
I think it could be my husband, Jack.
What? No way. Your husband? Why do you think that?
Well, he's 40 years old. Pretty old, right? Like you said about that creep.
Yeah?
Well, he works near K-Station, and his office building is actually just outside exit B, too.
What? Okay, but that still doesn't mean that he's the guy, right?
Well, I have a good feeling it is. He doesn't know that I'm good friends with your sister, Fiona. Meaning, he doesn't know that I know you through her.
Right. OMG, okay, so, wait. Does he, by any chance, work at the head office for Famer's Livestock Food Supply & Co.?
Yeah? Oh, how did you know that?
Well, because our office is about a block away from that building. And I've just always felt like the stalker was someone from that building. He always seems to follow me to the station from that specific building. So I just assumed he worked there too.
Oh, right. Well, you're right.
But, wow. So, is it really your husband? I mean, it could still be someone totally different, right?
The thing is, and this is getting quite personal and private, but I'll tell you anyway. I think you have a right to know.
Okay. You don't have to, though, if you don't want to, Stephanie. I don't mind. It's up to you.
No, it's relevant to tracking down your stalker and proving that it's my husband.
Okay.
Well, my husband, Jack, he wants to file for a divorce and he asked me to sign the papers.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, Stephanie.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm not bothered. Especially knowing that he's not the man I married and fell in love with.
Ah.
So anyway, naturally, I asked him why he wanted to get divorced. And he said because he's found a girl who he claims to be in love with him. And she's 22 years old.
22?
Yeah. And he also claims that she loves him back.
What?
I know.
OMG, he's totally delusional. That's complete bogus. And the fact that he's also married, let alone to you? That's so creepy. OMG. I have a boyfriend too. OMG, hang on. Maybe he'll change his mind if he knows that I have a boyfriend.
No. Hang on a second here. I doubt he'll just disappear knowing that you have a boyfriend. That's probably the last thing he cares about.
Yeah, maybe.
So, how close are you with your BF? How long have you guys been seeing each other for? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, like a year and 8 months now? Something like that. Why?
Well, in case this stalker, as in my husband, hurts you or tries to hurt you, I was just wondering if you had a place to go to. You know, to hide or something.
Oh yeah, I've thought about that already, and he's given me his spare keys to his apartment. So I can go in there anytime I need to.
Okay, that's definitely good to know.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. So that's why I 100% know that the stalker guy who's been creeping you out for the last few months is him. What do you think? Are you convinced it's him too?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the information matches. Where he works, his age, and what you just told me. Hey, do you have a photo of him?
Yeah, I do. Do you want me to send you one?
Oh, but wait. He's always following me, but looking down most of the time, and I don't really know what his face looks like.
Well, I can send you a photo of him anyways. There. Did you get it?
Yeah, I did. But I was right. I don't know this guy. I can't tell if it's the stalker or not. I'm so sorry, Stephanie.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry about here. It was worth a shot anyway, right? So, Natalie, let's see here. Is he following you right now? Do you see him around you right now?
No, I don't think so. No. I don't think I see him. At least not right this minute.
Okay, good. He's supposed to be coming back home right now anyway. I told him to come straight back home tonight to talk about the divorce. So he said he'd cancel seeing you.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't see him anywhere near me at the minute.
Okay.
So, what happens now?
Well, Jack will be back home any minute now. So let me talk to him and see how it goes. I'll let you know what happens and everything you need to know.
Okay. Thanks so much. I still can't believe all of this, but I'm sorry that you have to go through this with me, Stephanie.
Oh, don't worry. I just want to get to the bottom of this and see if he really is the bad apple. Then I'll be glad to divorce him too. You need to be safe too. And live your life like you deserve to, without a creep like him bugging you.
Yeah. Thanks so much for all the help.
No worries. Okay, I've got to go. I think he's back home now.
Okay. I guess I'll talk to you later then.
Jack? Hello? Are you being serious about this? I thought we were going to talk? I thought we were going to have an actual conversation like two mature adults. Why did you just go straight to your office like that? Did you think you could just shove the divorce papers at me and expect me to sign them? Hello? You need to talk to me. I can't just text you like this. Jack! I'm talking to you! Why are you making me do this? Come out of the office, damn it! You're being really immature now. Is this really how you want things to go? Hello? Come on, Jack. Say something. I'm not going to shout at your door like some idiot and keep texting you like this. Jack! For God's sake! You're such a prick! So this girl called Natalie. Is she a bit taller than me, with dark wavy brown hair? Slim in figure? Did a guy come and pick her up today from Exit B at K Station?
What the heck? How do you know that?
Ha! Finally! Now I've caught your attention, huh? It took you long enough.
How the heck do you know about Natalie? And how did you know that she was there today? And who was that guy anyway?
That was her older brother, you dumb piece of sick psycho!
What the hell? Her brother? Oh, man. Man, that's good.
What?
I thought that was her guy. Her man. But just her brother, huh? Nice one, Steph.
What the? I didn't do this to help you. Jack, you've got to stop this.
Stop what? You didn't answer me. How did you know all of this?
Well, that's for me to know and for you to find out.
Stop trying to be smart with me, Stephanie. Man, if you do anything to jeopardize our relationship, if you do anything to so much as hurt Natalie, my Natalie, I seriously ain't having it. You're asking for trouble, Steph. You better get that into your head.
If I hurt her? That's my line! If you do anything to hurt her, I will not have it! I'm not having it! So you can take that back and shove it up your behind. You're the issue here, not me. You! Hey, Natalie. So it turns out that your stalker. That really was/is my husband, Jack. Wow. Okay. You guys talked, huh? Sorry, I don't know what to say. I don't either. I don't believe this. OMG, this is crazy. Listen, maybe it's better for you if you stayed over at your boyfriend's house for tonight. Jack is with me at home now, but he could storm off anytime soon and I won't know where he'd go to. Okay. Let me pack my things and just head over to my BF's place then. Okay, good. I'll keep you in the loop as to what Jack's doing, so long as he's within arm's reach. Okay, got it. Thanks so much. Wow, Jack. Just wow. I would have never taken you for a disgusting, filthy, creepy stalker, you know. I don't know why I ignored the red flags when they were right in front of me before. I should have done something about this earlier. I should have paid attention. You're a sick, creepy wacko, you know that? I can't believe I ever married you.
What the heck are you yapping on about now? Shut up and stop texting me. Are you obsessed with me now or what?
See? There you go. You're delusional. You're self-obsessed. You're so narcissistic and you don't even know it. Remember when you used to tell me things like how you thought my friend Lydia had a crush on you? Or how you were convinced that our neighbor, Mrs. Adams, liked you? And how I told you they didn't, but you insisted that they liked you. Trying to tell me proof that they did. Boy, what a waste of time listening to that crap. I should have just gone straight to the police.
Police? What the heck are you talking about?
Well, now that I'm 100% sure you're stalking Natalie, I can take it up to them and report you.
What the hell do you want from me, Stephanie?
And thanks for the divorce papers, by the way. I've signed them and sent them off now.
Right, good. The sooner it goes through, the better. To hell with you, man. I'm done with you.
Good, then it's time you packed your bags and left. I'm the one renting this apartment. It's under my name. You've got nothing to do with it, so get out. Get out!
Right now? You're not even going to give me time to leave?
Nope. I don't want to see your disgusting face ever again. I'd kick you out right now if I could, and you should be grateful that I'm not. Be grateful that I'm at least giving you time to pack up. I'd throw everything out of this house right now if I could.
But now? Can't we just sleep here for tonight? And how about I pack up and leave tomorrow morning, eh?
No! No! I'm not going to sleep until I know you're out of my place and out of sight. Go on. I don't hear you packing. Get on with it!
Okay. Jeez, man. Hey, I guess you fell asleep, and so did I. But I've packed now. I'm ready to leave. Are you awake?
Yes, I am.
Well then, good morning to you too, Stephanie. Nice day, huh?
I've arranged for your dad to come and collect you and your things.
What? You called my dad? He knows about this. Why the heck did you tell him, man? How much of this does he know? Are you crazy?
Yep. His car is just outside and he's there too. I've already said hi, so I don't need to speak to him. I'm not coming outside, so just load your things and go.
What the heck is your problem, woman?
Just go! Leave! Get out of my face!
Crap, man. Fine. You witch. I'm done. Everything's loaded and we're ready to go. Happy now? Is this what you wanted? You ugly old cow. You'd seriously better watch your back for kicking me out like this, you know. I'm not some random hobo. And why did you tell my dad about this, huh? He's not spoken a word to me and I'm blaming you for all this. All of this.
I don't think I was the one who cheated on your wife with a girl young enough to be their daughter. And I wasn't the one who asked for a divorce either. You asked for it and this is my apartment, so of course you're the one who has to leave. You asked for it.
I ain't gonna forget about this. You've got it coming, Stephanie.
Oh, do I now? I think you're the one who has it coming, so you'd better sleep with one eye open tonight. Bye, Jack.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hey, Natalie.
So, how's it going over there?
Well, he's gone now. He took everything he needed to, and his dad came to help out with his car. They drove off just a while ago.
Oh, okay. I guess things are going as planned then? I was going to tell you that everything is going as planned here, too. My BF was happy to hear that things are finally moving forward and that we found out who the creepy stalker is now. He wants to punch him in the face.
Well, go on. Feel free to. I'd be more than happy for him to do that. In fact, I'd love to have front row tickets to see that.
Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, also, I've sent the divorce papers now. So everything is great on my side, too. Oh, hang on. He just texted me.
Sure. What did he say?
Okay, he's just calling me a bunch of names and how he won't forgive me for this and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, wow. Are you okay?
Yeah, sure. But hey, so now you've just got to do what you've got to do, okay?
Sure. My BF and my brother are both here with me. So we're all set.
Good.
Yeah. We'll keep you updated.
Yeah, let me know if you need me or anything, too. I can drive over there.
Sure. You too. Thanks.
Stephanie. Please answer me, babe. Natalie and I broke up. She broke it off with me. We're over. I don't have anywhere to go. We were going to move in together, man. I'm telling you. I drove to her apartment and we were about to move in there together. But these two guys wouldn't let me talk to her. Her brother and her... Stephanie. Natalie has a boyfriend. And they both just beat me up. I'm bleeding. I'm hurt. I need someone to take care of me. I'm covered with cuts and bruises. On my face, too. My handsome face. Oh, man. What am I gonna do? And they told me that they know you. Her brother's girlfriend, Fiona, works with you or something. Is that how you found out about me and Natalie? Man. Stephanie, reply to me. Come on. Stephanie, I don't know who else to go to. Please say something.
Oh, I'll say something. You disgusting, twisted, filthy psycho of a stalker! Rot in hell!
Steph, no, please.
No, you heard me. Rot in hell! I have no idea what happened to Jack after this, and honestly, I couldn't care less. He can fry in hell for all I care. Imagine if you found out that not only was your husband a narcissistic prick, but was being a stalker on your colleague's sister. What would you do? As for Natalie, she is in safe hands now. She has both her brother and her boyfriend to protect her. And you can bet that she also has me, too. She decided not to press charges against him since we got the guy, and she hasn't seen him around ever since that night. But she said that if she sees him stalking her again, then her and her brother and boyfriend are willing to go ahead and put him behind bars. I guess the severity of the stalking act wasn't as severe, but it did cause Natalie some distress. So it's nice of her to have let this one go. Although, if I'm honest, I would have been happy to see Jack locked up behind bars too. Recently, I told a friend about this crazy story and she goes, "You really married the wrong guy." And honestly, I couldn't agree with her more. I can't wait until my divorce gets finalized so I can move on from this nasty guy of an ex-husband I married. I really don't know why I ignored the red flags. Did I pretend not to see them, or was I too scared to know the truth? I don't know. But I do know one thing for sure, and it's that whenever I get a hunch or so much the tiny red flag in the next guy I date, I'm jumping off that boat ASAP. I never want to date a guy with weird tendencies. All I want is a normal guy, and a normal guy I shall date. Anyway, out of sight, out of mind. I am moving on. Wish me luck.
Anna, I can't believe you've done this. What the hell is this? You've got to be joking, right?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about, Kitty. I'm not joking to you about anything. Would you be able to explain what you're talking to me about? I really have no idea what this is about.
Are you doing this to annoy me or something? You really are a horrendous person. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I can't believe you would do this to me.
I'm totally lost. I'm really sorry, but I still have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, what? So, you don't even know what you've done to upset me. You really are such a huge idiot. How do you not notice when you've made such a huge mistake? I can't believe that someone like you is my daughter-in-law. I'm so unlucky.
Would you just please tell me what I did to upset you? Did I accidentally do something to annoy you? I really don't appreciate being insulted like this for no reason.
What you did to me is an unacceptable thing to do. I'm pretty sure that you did it all to mock me. I really don't understand why Jim decided to marry a woman like you. I really hope that he gets a divorce from you and finds another wife. Any woman would be better than you. I hate that you've put me in such a bad mood already. It's still only 11 a.m. You've managed to ruin my day completely.
I'm really sorry that I've done something to upset you. What could it be? I just can't figure out what I did to you. Is it something that I did today? I've barely even interacted with you today.
You really should learn to listen to what people say to you. I also think that you need to get better at analyzing certain situations. How old do you think I am, by the way?
I'm not sure why you're suddenly asking me this. You're 65 years old, right?
I'm not asking you to tell me my real age. I wanted you to think about my age before making this ridiculous breakfast for me. I can't believe that you prepared a meal like this for me. You must think that I'm an old grandma or something. I'm so offended by this.
So you were upset about the meal that I made you for breakfast. I decided to change the breakfast today because I was thinking about you. I heard that you went to the dentist yesterday to get your tooth replaced. I thought it would be a little painful for you to eat normal food. That's why I made something a little different to usual.
All you served me is a bowl of soup. That's it. You didn't even give me any bread or side dishes. That's all you're gonna make for me? Just soup? Did you think that this would be acceptable?
I put plenty of ingredients inside and blended it all together. It should be very nutritional and it should also fill you up. It's also breakfast, so I thought that would be enough. You never eat that much for breakfast after all.
I didn't ask you about how you made it. I don't care about the ingredients that you put inside. Do you not understand English at all? I'm asking you why you decided to serve me just a bowl of soup. Did you really think that this would be acceptable? Don't make me repeat the same question twice.
I decided to make soup so that you wouldn't have to chew too much. I thought that your teeth would be painful as you just went to the dentist. Was it not a good idea? I actually did this because I thought about you.
Of course it wasn't a good idea. There's no way you were thinking about me when you made this. How many years have you lived with me now? Surely you should know that I wouldn't be happy with just a bowl of soup. I always have bacon and toast for breakfast. That's what I wanted today as well. After eating that, I like to have a nice cup of hot coffee. How am I meant to drink coffee after drinking a whole bowl of soup? That's way too much liquid. I'd have to go to the toilet so much. You really didn't think this through at all. I wanted to start off my day like usual. Now you completely ruined my daily routine by making me soup. I can't believe that you would try to annoy me like this. You better come back home right now. I need to teach you a lesson. Where the hell are you right now? I can't believe that you're out having fun while Jim is hard at work. You really are such a terrible wife to have. I feel so sorry for him.
I guess I wasn't able to read your mind well enough. I'm really sorry, but I can't come home right now. I'm at the Residents Association meeting for our neighborhood. I think I can start heading home in around 30 minutes. I'd already told Jim that I was going to this meeting. He was saying that he'd tell you about it too. I thought that you would know about it too by now. Have you not heard about this from him yet?
A Residents Association meeting. I have not heard about this. Why are you asking Jim to tell me about this? He's already very busy with work. I don't want you putting extra pressure on him. You should have just told me about it directly.
I tried to tell you about it yesterday, but you told me to shut up. You said that you didn't want me to talk to you.
Well, that's because I had my tooth replaced at the dentist yesterday. It was really painful to speak. That's why I told you not to speak to me. You could have written a note or something for me, though. You really are so useless. It stresses me out just having to live with you.
Well, I'm really sorry about causing you all this stress. I'll make sure to make your regular breakfast as soon as I get back home.
There is absolutely no need for you to make my breakfast again. The soup that you made didn't taste good, but I made sure to finish it all. You should be grateful that I even bothered finishing it all.
Thanks so much for finishing the food I made. Is there anything else that you need me to buy? I'm going to stop by the store on the way home.
What did you just say? You're going to the store again. There's already so much food at home. Are you seriously planning to melt away the money that Jim worked so hard to earn? You really are good at wasting money, aren't you? There's nothing that I need you to buy from the store. Why don't you hurry up and come straight home? There's really no need for you to be going to the store today. Do you understand what I'm telling you to do?
Yes, I understand.
Anna, I can't believe what you've done again. You really like to make me angry, don't you?
What did I do wrong this time?
I thought that I told you that I went to the dentist yesterday. I got one of my teeth replaced again. Do you not listen to anything that I say to you? I can't believe that you prepared something this solid for me to eat for breakfast. There's no way I could eat something like this.
I was listening to what you told me. Last time you went to the dentist, you got angry at me for making soup for you. That's why I prepared breakfast like usual this time. You were the one that told me to make toast and bacon as usual.
That's because I got a different tooth replaced this time. This time around, it's really painful to eat solid food. I can't believe that you're trying to put me through so much pain. Do you not feel bad about doing this to me?
I had no intention of putting you through pain at all. I just try to learn from the mistake that I made the last time you went to the dentist.
What are you talking about? You haven't learned anything from your past mistake. Also, why aren't you at home right now? Where did you go off to this time? You're a housewife. You should be at home getting all the housework done around the house.
I've already finished doing most of the housework. I've cleaned the house and done the laundry already today.
Now you're talking back to me. I just can't believe how arrogant you've become. You're just a housewife. You shouldn't be talking back to me at all. I can feel my blood starting to boil now. Why did you have to make me this angry? This is all your fault. What are you going to do about it?
I didn't talk back to you at all. I also wasn't being arrogant. All I did was answer the question that you asked me.
Just be quiet. You talk back to me again. You should try to learn from this mistake that you've made. I also can't believe that you're out of the house so often. You're meant to be supporting the family from home as a housewife. I have no idea where you've gone off to, but you need to come back.
Actually, I have plans, so I won't be able to come back. Jim asked to go out for lunch with me today. That's why I'm out of the house at this time.
Stop lying to me. It's not even 11 a.m. yet. Why are you going to lunch so early in the morning? There's something that you're not telling me.
The lunch isn't for another hour or so. It's just that Jim forgot some work documents at home and asked me to deliver them to him. I left a note about all of this on the table so that you would know about it too.
A note? I don't see it. Oh well, I guess it's okay if you're helping out Jim. You should have told me about this directly, though. Why did you have to write it down instead?
Actually, I did try to tell you about it. It's just that you were deep asleep. I thought it'd be a bad idea to wake you up.
I see what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that this is all my fault. I wasn't asleep because I'm lazy. I just couldn't sleep very well last night. My tooth really started hurting and I couldn't fall asleep till I took some painkillers. I can't believe you're blaming this all on me. You're out of the house, right? How about you never bother coming back home now? I really don't want to continue having to live with you. You can just go back to your parents' house now. If you're going to continue having this terrible attitude, I also want you to get a divorce from Jim. I don't want a person like you as my daughter-in-law. I'll make sure to tell Jim about this myself.
Wait, what? Did you just tell me to get a divorce from Jim? That's a little out of nowhere, isn't it?
That's exactly what I told you. If you don't want that happening, I suggest that you come back home right now.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I'll come straight back home right now.
Anna, you've decided to leave the house again. You never seem to learn from your mistakes at all. This is why I hate you so much. It's already 5 p.m. Where the hell are you? I'm absolutely furious with you right now. Stop ignoring me and reply to me. I can't believe that you're making fun of me like this. I'm not going to forgive you if you don't reply right now.
I'm really sorry. I was a little busy. I really don't have the time to be talking to you right now. Is it okay if I message you a little later?
There's no way that's okay. Where the hell is my dinner? You still haven't even started preparing anything. I'm starting to get really hungry. You're a housewife and haven't even made the dinner. Just how useless are you?
I've actually prepared dinner already. I've left it for you inside the fridge so that you can reheat it whenever you want to eat dinner. I made sure to make lasagna today. I know that it's one of your favorites. I put plenty of cheese inside because I know that's how you like it.
Why did you put extra cheese inside? That's going to increase my cholesterol levels. It's one of your jobs to make sure that I have a healthy diet. I can't believe that you're trying to make me eat a lasagna with extra cheese. I'm going to start getting really sick if I continue living with you. I've actually had enough of trying to live with you. I've realized that you're just completely hopeless. Don't think about ever coming back home. I don't want to see your face ever again. I'm going to go and tell Jim to get a divorce from you as soon as possible.
Have I really been that bad of a person? Do I really deserve this kind of treatment?
Yes, you have been. You've been an absolutely terrible person to live with. I've never seen such a terrible housewife in my life.
I've really been trying my best to get along with you. I feel that I've worked very hard to try to please you all the time.
Don't make me laugh. You haven't managed to fulfill any of my needs. You've barely done your job as a housewife.
I'm very sorry about that. I guess that I'm not good enough for you then.
That's exactly what I'm saying. How many times do I have to tell you the same thing? I really can't stand this anymore. I'm going to have to ask you to move out of this house now. Jim's already agreed to all this, by the way. I'm not going to change my decision about this. There's no point apologizing to me anymore. I'm not going to be forgiving you.
Yeah, I know that he agrees with you. I've already heard this all from him. I guess it can't really be helped if you hate me this much. I really did try my best to get along with you and please you. If what I did wasn't enough, then I guess getting a divorce and me moving out is the only solution. I don't want to cause you any more trouble, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible.
I'm glad that you agree on this. I want you out of this house ASAP. It feels so good to finally have you leave. I'm really glad that Jim decided to get a divorce from you. I'm really proud of him.
Are you really sure about this decision? You're not going to regret this later on? It's not too late to apologize to me and ask me to stay.
Why are you talking so arrogantly to me now? Who do you think you are? Do you not realize who you're talking to? How about showing me a little more respect?
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just worried about you. There isn't going to be anybody to do the housework if I leave. Nobody is going to cook your dinner for you anymore.
You don't need to worry about any of that. There's plenty of people in this world that would do a much better job than you. I'd also much rather eat takeout food than eat the meals that you make for me.
It sounds like you really do want me out of the house then. You don't need to worry about me anymore then. I won't be coming back home to your place ever again. I'm really sorry for all the trouble I've caused to you. I hope that you enjoy your life without me in the future.
I really will be able to enjoy life now that you're gone. We'll send over the divorce papers, so make sure you sign it and hand it in.
Actually, I won't be getting a divorce. Me and Jim are still planning to be married to each other. We still love and trust each other, so there's really no need for us to get a divorce. I will move out of your house, though. It's just that I won't be getting a divorce.
Wait, what did you just say? You guys aren't getting a divorce from each other. I thought that you heard about this from Jim already. I can't believe you don't understand what's happening. You really are an idiot, aren't you? He wants a divorce.
I know that's not true at all. He doesn't want a divorce from me. That's just what you want. Jim only told me that we were going to be moving out. He didn't say anything about a divorce to me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You guys are going to be living separately once you move out. It's a matter of time until you guys get a divorce.
Do you really think so?
I can't believe that you don't understand something this simple. I'm just lost for words. I'm going to contact Jim about all of this right now.
There's no need for you to do that. He's actually by my side right now.
I can't believe that you're wasting his precious time like this. You really are the worst. Tell him to come home right now.
Actually, he won't be coming back home either.
Wait, what? So now you're forcing him to stay by your side. Would you just give up and let him come home? I feel so sorry for him. I want you to let him come back to me right now.
Actually, I'm not forcing him to do anything. This is actually a suggestion that he made. Do you remember the day I was going to eat lunch with him? It was the day when he forgot some documents for work and I went to deliver it for him.
Yeah, of course I remember that day. I have a good memory.
You told me to come home straight away, right? I told Jim that I had to cancel our lunch all of a sudden and he asked me why. I had no choice but to show him our text messages. You were the reason that I had to cancel our lunch, after all. He became really mad at you as soon as I showed him all your text messages that you sent me. He told me that we're gonna have to move out so that I wouldn't have to live with you anymore. I think he started looking for a place where we could live together on that day.
You're just making this all up. Did you really think that I'd believe a lie like this? I haven't heard about any of this from Jim, so it must be a lie. If he really was planning to move out, I'm sure that he would tell me about it first.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I told him that he should probably discuss this with you first. However, he insisted that we keep this a secret. He thought that you'd try to get in the way of our move if he told you about it. He told me to promise to keep this a secret from you. That's why I'd kept quiet about it until today.
Wait, what? So you're telling me that this is something that Jim planned? This can't be true. He wouldn't do something like this to me. Would you explain what the hell is happening?
You really don't understand? It's not that difficult to understand. Me and Jim are going to be moving out of your house. You're going to have to enjoy life all by yourself from now on.
All by myself. I'm going to have to live here all by myself. What am I meant to do about all my meals then? Who's going to be cooking food for me? What about all the housework? Who's going to clean the house and do the laundry?
You're going to have to do that all by yourself starting tomorrow. Actually, I meant today. We're not coming back home anymore. I thought that it might be difficult to do everything by yourself all of a sudden, so I made sure to prepare dinner for you today.
I never told Jim to move out as well. Why does he have to be moving out with you? You're the only one that I wanted out of the house.
He really doesn't want to continue living with you. He said that he really hated the way you treated me. He thought that it was unacceptable. He kept on apologizing to me about it. He even told me that we never should have moved in with you in the first place. He knew about how you were insulting me and harassing me behind his back. I think the final straw for him was when you told me that I had to get a divorce from him. That's why he decided to move out with me. I'm really glad that he decided to come with me.
I really can't believe that this is happening to me. This is just a bad dream, right? I really don't want this happening to me. Why did things have to end up like this?
Things ended up like this because you were harassing me and because you told me to move out of the house. All I did was listen to what you said to me.
I did say that, but I wasn't serious about it. I don't want to talk to you about this anymore. You're such a difficult person to talk to. I'm going to talk to Jim about this directly. Hold on a minute. I can't find his contact details on my phone. Would you tell him to text me right now? He's next to you, right?
I don't think he's going to be able to text you anymore. He told me that he blocked your number and deleted it.
He blocked me. What does that mean?
It means that you're no longer able to call or text him. You're never going to be able to contact him again unless he unblocks you.
That's not possible to do, is it? I don't believe you. I'm just gonna call him so that I can talk with him. How come it says that his number is unavailable?
I just explained it to you. He's blocked your contact details already.
Oh my god. I can't believe that this is really happening to me. How could you guys do this? It's not fair to abandon an old person like me all by myself.
You were the one that kept on telling me not to treat you like an old person.
I don't care about the conversations that we had in the past. I want you guys to come back home so we can talk about this face to face.
It's too late for that. We've already decided that we're moving out. In fact, we just finished moving into our new apartment. Jim seems to be pretty tired already, too. Would you be able to just leave us alone now?
Tell Jim to call me right now. I need to talk to him.
Okay, fine. I'll try to ask him for you. Would you be able to wait for a little bit? I'm sorry, but he just told me that he doesn't want to talk to you. He also said that he doesn't want you coming to his workplace either. I don't think he wants to see your face at all.
I can't believe that Jim is really saying that to me. I'm his mom. What am I meant to do from now on, then?
I'm not really sure about that. You're just gonna have to figure it out yourself. You were the one that caused all of this trouble. We're definitely not gonna be helping you get out of this situation. I think I'm gonna get going soon. It's pretty stressful talking to you after all.
Wait, please don't go. I really don't want to have to live by myself from now on. What should I do to make you guys forgive me? I'll do anything. Should I start by apologizing to you? If I apologize, will you guys think about coming back home?
What are you gonna be apologizing to me for?
I'm gonna apologize for insulting and harassing you all the time. I really shouldn't have been so arrogant, and I shouldn't have become angry every time you left the house.
So that's what you want to apologize to me for? Are you finally gonna admit that you were the one in the wrong? I'm not the useless and pathetic woman that you kept on saying I was?
I admit that I was wrong. You're not pathetic and useless. I really regret everything that I said and did to you. Would you please be able to rethink this decision? I don't want you guys to move out now. Would you please try to convince Jim to stay?
Unfortunately, that's not possible. I can't forgive you for what you've done to me. I also don't want to apply any stress to my baby that's in my stomach right now. I need to live in a stress-free environment from now on.
What did you just say? A baby? Does that mean you're pregnant? That means you should definitely move back in with me. I promise to be nice to you, especially if you're going to be giving birth to my grandchild. I've been looking forward to becoming a grandmother for such a long time. Why didn't you tell me that you were pregnant? I would have loved to know about it.
I didn't want to tell you anything until the baby was in a stable condition. I was scared that you'd blame it on me if something happened to my baby.
How long into the pregnancy are you?
I'm almost 5 months pregnant.
I see. This is a really important time period for you. Make sure that you get plenty of rest. You have to really take care of yourself and the baby.
I intend on that. That's one of the reasons I decided to move out. I would have been way too stressed out if I'd continued to live with you.
I'll make sure to take care of the baby once it's born. You can leave me to do it all.
Actually, you don't need to do anything. I have no intention of letting you meet my baby once he's born.
Why do you say that? Why aren't I going to be allowed to meet my own grandchild?
That's because I want to raise my child in a stress-free environment. It wouldn't be stress-free if you were around. I can always ask my parents to look after the baby if I need help. I'm never going to be asking you for any help.
Please don't say that to me. I promise that I'll be nice to you from now on. I won't make you stressed out. I'll even help you out with the housework from now on. Please just give me another chance.
What are you talking about? I thought that you weren't very good at doing the housework. I also don't want to have to eat food prepared by you. I know that you're a terrible cook.
Why aren't you forgiving me? I've apologized to you so much. I'll literally do anything if you'll forgive me. Please, would you come back to me? I'm begging you for forgiveness.
There's no point begging me for anything. I'm not going to forgive you.
Don't say mean things like that. I don't want to have to live all by myself. I'm already starting to feel really lonely. I also want to help raise my first grandchild. I've had to wait so long for my grandchild.
I'm sorry that it took so long for me to finally get pregnant.
Wait, I didn't mean it as an insult to you. I'm sorry if I put you in a bad mood. I really didn't mean it in that way.
I think I'm going to get even more stressed if I keep talking to you. I'm also going to be blocking your contact details now. Don't bother trying to contact me ever again. Also, I really wouldn't bother trying to find Jim at his workplace. He said that he'd cut ties with you completely if you did that.
Wait, please don't block me. I'm so sorry about everything.
I showed Jim all the text messages that his mom had sent me. He became absolutely furious and decided to cut ties with her completely. Both me and Jim have not seen her a single time since that day. We heard rumors about how depressed Katie looks these days. Apparently, she barely even leaves her house recently. On the other hand, I managed to give birth to a healthy baby boy. We are currently living a very happy life as a family. I'm really glad that we chose to move out of such a toxic environment. I'm really looking forward to the future ahead.
Hey sis, you and Marcus coming over tonight, still right? I just ran out of coffee. Would you mind picking up some from the store on your way here? I thought we were coming over to celebrate my engagement. You want me to do errands? Oh, come on, Claire. The store's on the way anyways. You always drink all my coffee. Oh, and while you're there, pick me up 6-pack of beers. The cheap ones are okay. Maybe you could pick up some Chinese food from Panda 2. A new one just opened next to the supermarket. Get the orange chicken and the shrimp. And don't forget the fortune cookies too. Oh, and if you could pick up some new pods for my vape too, the menthol ones. Hold on. I'm not your personal shopper, Ella. Marcus and I are visiting to celebrate our engagement. Shouldn't you already have all this if you prepared for your guests of honor? As your guest, I expect a 5-star treatment. You hear? Meals included. Buy us some Chex Mix too, pretty please. I like to snack on it while I watch TV. Fine, but only this once. You'd better save some for the rest of us. I think we'll arrive at your place in around an hour or so. I'll give you a call when we're nearby. Gotcha. Jeez, this is all so sudden. I never imagined you'd be getting married, sis. I thought we'd both, stay unmarried and move into a cabin in the mountains together with a bunch of cats. But alas. Sorry to burst your bubble, Ella, but I'm not ready to become a cat lady quite yet. Don't you want to settle down and start a family at some point, too? I'm sure there are some handsome bachelors in town. Have you tried online dating? To be honest, I've got no interest in that sort of thing. I like living here with Mom and Dad. It makes me feel young. I've always been so focused on work that my dating years kind of just passed me by. I don't feel a need to start now either. Now that you mention it, I've never seen you show interest in anyone. I guess there's no need to force yourself into something you don't want. Enough about me, though. As your sister, it's my job to interrogate you and your fiancé. You and Marcus have only been dating for a couple months. Are you sure he's marriage material? You're straight to the point as always. Trust me, Ella. I wouldn't have said yes if I had any doubts. Marcus is a kind and reliable man. I couldn't ask for anything else in a husband. I think your standards are too low, Claire. Shoot for the stars a little, won't you? I mean, I met Marcus a while back, and he didn't necessarily leave me with a good impression. Really? What did you think? He was a customer at the bank I used to work for. He didn't do anything in particular to put me off, per se, but I just got the feeling he was kinda suspicious. Maybe he was in a bad mood, or maybe his shirt didn't match his pants quite right. Something just seemed off, that's all. When I heard you two were dating, I thought for sure it would be a short-lived thing. When you told me the two of you were getting married, I was shocked, to say the least. Hey, don't say stuff like that now. You're going to make me rethink my whole life. There's no turning back now. We've already booked a venue and started looking at dresses. All I'm saying is that it isn't too late to change your mind. Not that I don't wish you two happiness or anything. I just want you to be careful. Make sure you really know this guy, okay? As a perpetually single lady, I have a trained, suspicious eye toward men. I can see right through them. I didn't get the impression that Marcus was a kind and reliable man when I met him. That was a few years back. Marcus used to struggle with alcohol, so that may have been the reason he seemed disheveled when you saw him. He's got it under control now, though. No need to worry. I'm sure you'll feel differently about him after today. The two of you should chat and catch up. Fine. I'll give him another chance, but only because you like him so much. Anyways, just be careful. As your sister, I worry about you. Thanks, Ella. I appreciate you looking out for me. We're pulling into the supermarket parking lot now, so I've got to run. See you soon. Hey, Marcus, is everything okay? What were you talking about earlier? You drank quite a bit tonight. I'm worried about you.
What? Clearly I'm not drunk. Not at all. I'm just telling you the truth, that's all. Jeez, you're the one who's drunk. All I'm saying is that you should be thankful I agreed to date you. I'm only marrying you out of pity. I mean, you're as old as dirt, way past an acceptable age. For a woman, that is. You're discounted goods. You should be thankful, you know, that someone actually agreed to marry you, someone as old as you.
Is that what you truly think of me, Marcus?
Of course. Who would go for expired goods like you? You're lucky I was there. My folks have been on my back about getting married since I hit 30. Plus, it's easier to get a job when you can say you're married, right? I never thought I'd find a woman with such low standards to actually accept me. But you really are the bottom of the barrel, aren't you? Ugh.
Okay, fine. We can talk about this later when you're sober. Just please, why did you say all that in front of my family? We just got engaged. How could you say something like that?
Oh well, too late now. Maybe go tell your family how much I appreciate you. That'll make it better. While you're at it, ask them if they'll pay for the wedding. I'm certainly not forking over my cash for something like that.
Marcus, do you understand what you're saying? This is completely unacceptable. Just because you're drunk doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like this, you know?
I told you before, woman, I ain't drunk. I didn't drink all that much. I'm just being honest. I didn't intend to tell you about this until after the wedding, but who cares now? Whatever. If we're gonna be stuck together for the rest of our miserable lives, we might as well be frank.
What happened to you, Marcus? You're acting like a completely different person. How could someone so kind be so cruel? You're not the man I fell in love with.
I'm kind and I'm reliable, aren't I? That's why I'm being honest with you now. How kind of me. It's so kind of me to marry you, don't you think? You're my woman and I can tell you whatever I want. You hear? You can shut up and listen.
You're unbelievable. How could you say all these horrible things in front of my mom and dad? You called me expired goods in front of my entire family. How could you think that would fly? Have you no shame?
I told you I was only being honest. You expired the minute you turned 30 and you were still unmarried. Don't make me laugh. You've been expired for so long, I'm surprised you don't have flies following you. You're the only one who's a failure, not me. You should apologize to your folks, not me.
I can't believe this. I can't believe I fell for someone like you. I'll never trust a man again. What are you doing getting drunk at my family home? I thought you had your drinking issues under control. How are you fine ruining our relationship like this? What's gotten into you?
What don't you understand? I've been totally clear with you. It's just the truth, that's all. It's not my bad if you can't handle it, jeez. Are you an idiot? Why are you so shocked to hear the truth? Stop crying about it. You should be thanking me for my honesty. You can trust me, can't you? I won't sugarcoat anything for you. Personally, I prefer a college girl, but unfortunately, I'm too fat and old to bag one of them. You'll do.
You're disgusting. Why would you even say that? You shouldn't even be thinking about 18-year-olds as a grown man.
All I'm saying is that you aren't anyone's first choice, understand? Know your place and keep quiet about it.
Why would I be thankful for anyone with that thought process? Marriage is supposed to be between two equals, is it not?
Face reality, Claire. This isn't no Disney fairy tale. This is the real world. Get with it already. Don't you get it? You're old and poor. I'm rich and a man. I win, you lose. So shut up and know your place. I am a manager of a first-class company, and you're nothing more than a low-level clerk. Why would any man want to date you? On every level, I'm above you. We ain't equals, that's for sure. You should be worshipping the ground I walk on. If I decided to throw you out, you'd spend the rest of your miserable life treading in water, you hear? I am saving you, don't you get it?
You should be calling me your hero, not yelling at me like my mother. I expect to be your number one priority here on out, get it? You're working for me now. I mean, both you and that sister of yours are as ugly as bricks. There's nobody else out there who could save you. Just me showing up to your family's shabby house is increasing the property value. You understand?
Can you quit this monologue and get back to your senses? Aren't you embarrassed?
Oh, I'm sorry you can't handle the truth, Claire. Maybe you should go get your head checked out. Got worms up in your brain? I knew you were pathetic before, but this is laughable. You're so naive it hurts. Oh, sorry about that, Claire. You'd better get accustomed to reality already. Anyways, I'm sleepy. It's late. The room's spinning and I'm gonna go to bed. Sleep on the floor tonight, dog. I own you.
Marcus, listen to yourself.
You fix that attitude first before I send you to the pound. Be thankful anyone is spending a second paying attention to a 38-year-old hag like you. Before we get married, I expect you to clean up your act and get with it. You hear?
Fine. You've left me no choice. I'm calling off the engagement.
What are you talking about? Don't you know your position? No other man is gonna pick you up from the street now.
I've made my decision. I'd rather remain single for the rest of my life than be with a man like you. I'll call tomorrow morning and cancel the venue. You'd better pack your bags and find a ride home.
Hey, don't get too hasty. Don't you get it? Without me, your life's as good as over. You need me more than I need you, woman.
No, you're wrong. Marrying you would mean the end of my life. I'm choosing to save myself. I'm just glad you decided to show your true colors before the ceremony. You've saved me a whole lot of trouble.
Didn't I tell you to fix that attitude of yours? You're gonna be alone forever, you hear?
I don't care. You can't convince me otherwise. There's more to life than marriage. No matter what sort of life I have to live from here on out, there's no way it's worse than having to spend another day with a man like you. I've come this far on my own 2 feet, and I don't intend to slip up now. Get out of my life.
Oh, you're gonna regret this, Claire. Don't come crying back to me when you're all alone. Whatever, you're just being hysterical. I'm going to bed now. Apologize to me in the morning, and I might give you a second chance. Go to sleep and think about it. You're the one who's not got their head on straight.
Oh, stop acting so self-important. You're the one who's going to regret this, not me. Good night.
Claire, where did you go? Why is all my stuff packed up? Did you really go off to cancel our venue reservation? Are you an idiot? I apologized for what I said when I was drunk, didn't I? I was just babbling, that's all.
Do you really think an apology is enough to make me forget about what you said last night? You really hurt me. You know, it's going to take a lot more than an apology to fix this.
Oh, I was drunk, Claire. You don't really believe I meant any of that stuff, do you? If I was sober, I'd never say that. You know me. I just have issues with alcohol, that's all.
I don't care if you were drunk or not. You were speaking from the heart. You're just squirming now because you let your true intentions slip. Isn't that right? Whatever man I thought I was in love with clearly doesn't exist. You were pretending to be someone you aren't.
Oh, just because I said those horrible things doesn't make them true. I just slipped up a little bit. If your little sister didn't keep pouring me drinks last night, none of this would have happened.
Ella was trying to test you. She wanted to make sure I was marrying a good man. She's been skeptical of you from the start, and all you did was confirm all of her suspicions. Now that you've shown your true colors, there's no doubting her. You're the worst of the worst. Get out of here. Get out of my life.
You're all insufferable anyways. Fine, good riddance. The engagement's off. Don't come crying to me when nobody else will date you. I hope you realize this is your last chance of ever getting married. Nobody else is gonna pick up trash like you.
Marcus, sorry, this is Ella. I've got a bone to pick with you. It's just that I think you need to be taken down a peg. After all, you are over 40 and unmarried. You act like you're hot stuff, but you are one of the most repulsive men I have ever seen. Plus, you reek of booze and desperation.
What is this all about? I thought you and Claire were done with me already.
I'm just telling you the truth, that's all. Nothing wrong with that, right? You act like you're making so much more money than Claire, but you aren't really, are you? Your salary is the same as someone straight out of college. I heard you haven't had a promotion in over a decade. Sounds like they're trying to get rid of you. At your age, and with a face like that, don't you think your standards for a woman are far too high? Do you really think you'd get away with calling my sister expired goods? Take a good look at yourself first, Marcus.
Oh, shut up. You've got nothing to do with this. Stay out of it. And since you're so concerned, I am the best employee at my office. I'm highly respected. I'm popular with all the young ladies in the office. That's the truth.
Ew! Just hearing a middle-aged man say that sort of thing makes me want to puke. I knew something was seriously off about you the second I saw you, but this is just pathetic. You're a real narcissist, aren't you? Seriously. Get with reality, Grandpa.
Don't act like you're any better than me just because you're young. You and your sister aren't all that attractive to begin with either. What do you know about me? Nothing. So shut it.
Sure, I don't know every detail of your life, but I've seen enough. You can't dress, you've got an inflated sense of self-importance, and you're a drunken idiot.
Watch your mouth.
Oh, and before I forget, I actually did contact you for an important reason.
What? What could you possibly have to say that's so important?
Well, I uploaded a video of your little outburst last night to my YouTube channel. You don't mind, right? I wanted to film it as a vlog sort of deal, but it turns out I got some really interesting footage. I couldn't help but post it.
What? What did you film?
Oh, just you berating my sister and telling me and my parents that we should be grateful you decided to marry her. You were being so ridiculous and out of touch, I just had to post it online. It's hysterical.
You uploaded that? What were you thinking? Take it down right now.
No way! I asked you if it was okay to upload it last night and you said it was fine. You seemed pretty confident in yourself then. Didn't you say, let the ladies of the world see what a real man looks like? Or something like that? I left that part in the video too since you seemed so enthusiastic about it at the time.
I was drunk. I didn't mean any of that. Take it down. You were the one who pressured me into drinking so much in the first place. What kind of a person does that to someone with a history of addiction? Are you insane?
I didn't pressure you into anything. All I asked was if you wanted a beer. You're the one who kept asking for more. I only agreed to give you more because I was drunk too. That's a valid excuse, right? Since you're so happy to blame your mistakes on it. You're a 42-year-old man. You should know better than to accept a single drink in the first place if you're going to have a problem.
Oh, you have got to delete that video now. What if someone from work sees it? That's not who I am, really. I was just drunk. It brings out the worst side of me.
Fine, I'll think about it. No promises, though. Anyways, I've got better things to do than deal with a man-child like you. See you, Marcus.
Hey, listen to me, you brat. Delete that video now.
I canceled the venue and my dress fitting. Did you want the engagement ring back? We're done. I'd appreciate it if you don't contact me again after this.
Don't be ridiculous. Of course, I want the engagement ring back since you're so serious about cutting ties over a silly mistake. Are you sure about all of this? Can't we make it work after all? I mean, I already told all my coworkers about our engagement. I'm sure we could find a different venue. It's not too late to change your mind.
Don't worry about your work. I already called in and told them you wouldn't need the time off for our honeymoon anymore. Since this is all your fault, I expect you to pay me back the cancellation fees. Understood?
Oh, like hell I will. You're the one who canceled it all. You pay for it.
If you refuse to pay, I'll take you to court over it. So pay up nicely, unless you can hire a lawyer.
Excuse me? Will you just calm down and stop overreacting already?
You insulted me in front of my entire family. You've been lying and manipulating me throughout our entire relationship. That sort of thing isn't going to just go away, Marcus. We have video evidence of your outburst. If I took you to court, I doubt you'd be able to win. Either you pay me back for the cancellation fees, or I'll have you pay back double that in court.
Claire, you're blowing this entirely out of proportion. If anything, this is all your fault.
It would be a shame if that video got into the hands of your boss. He'll probably fire you over something like that. I'd consider your position carefully if I were you.
What? You're gonna send that video to my boss? That is completely unnecessary.
I haven't done anything yet, but they'll see it soon enough anyways. It's gaining a lot of traction online.
I told Ella to delete that video immediately. You two are gonna ruin my career at this rate. I get it. I'll pay you back for the cancellation fees. Just delete that video. Just please, don't tell my company about this. I need this job.
Well, I never intended on telling them in the first place, but Ella thinks it would do you well to face some real-world consequences. Since the video is getting so many views, you're going to have to do some serious convincing to get her to take it down. I mean, it's just a matter of time until one of your coworkers sees it. You better start begging her to take it down fast.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gotten involved with you or your stupid family. Why would you do such a thing to me?
Oh, I have just a bit of advice for you for your own sake. You seem to be convinced that you're popular with the young woman at your office. You kept on saying that last night. Yeah, they're probably just trying to be polite. I'd apologize to them before they see that video.
Oh, shut up. What do you know about me? I am popular. Be single and miserable for the rest of your life. You washed up old hag of a woman.
Maybe you should read some comments on that video before pointing any fingers at me. You're trending as the out-of-touch narcissist on Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook.
You've got to be joking. This can't be happening to me.
Is something wrong? You seem upset about all of this. Are you shocked to hear the truth? Is reality too much for you? What are you, a child? One last word of advice. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. After that, Marcus slunk back to his apartment and has been hiding inside to avoid being recognized from the viral video. From what I heard, his company eventually did hear word of the massively popular post and fired Marcus. He was accused of inappropriate behavior and sexual harassment by multiple female employees, which has made it difficult for him to find another job. Thanks to his alcoholism, record of harassment, and the viral video, Marcus's professional life has been completely destroyed. He agreed to pay me back for the cancellation fees, but has been doing so in small installments since he has no income. I hope this is an opportunity for him to do some self-reflection and make positive changes in his life. As for me, I am relieved that I didn't go through with the marriage. I used the time afterward to focus on my career and start a more fulfilling job. A few months later, I met a wonderful man and we fell in love. We dated for 3 years before getting engaged. Ella has met him multiple times and approves of him wholeheartedly. I trust her judgment, so I was relieved to see the two of them getting along so well. I've waited a long time to find true love, and now that I have it, I know I was right to be patient and wait. As for Ella, she's remained single and doesn't seem interested in pursuing a relationship. I'm proud of her for living her life the way she wants to. Marriage isn't the end-all and be-all, after all.
Hey, you know my mom's 60th birthday trip. Yeah, turns out I'm gonna have to pass on it.
What? What do you mean you're passing on your mom's birthday? She was looking forward to this the whole time. Did some kind of work emergency pop up or something?
No, it's nothing like that. Me and a guy from my high school baseball team are gonna have a get-together.
Your old baseball team? From high school? How does that keep you from attending your own mother's birthday?
I know, just hear me out. Remember when we went to Ricky's daycare parent-teacher meeting the other day? His teacher, Miss Stevens, was our team manager. Remember, we were all like, what? No way.
Yeah, now I remember. The two of you were carrying on the whole time, talking about how long it's been and the good old days and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. So then we both started contacting people from the old team. Everyone was really psyched about it, and we decided to all meet up.
Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with you meeting up with the guys or whatever. That's not the problem. I'm asking, why is that taking priority over your own mother's birthday?
It turns out Heidi, that's Miss Stevens, is super busy. She is booked up like a fancy restaurant. So if we want her to join, we can only do it next week.
Again, I get that you want to see your friends, but I don't know why it has to be next week. This is your mother's 60th birthday, and the place we booked has a 3-year waiting period right now. If we don't go this time, who knows if we'll ever get the chance to go again.
Oh, come on. Mom's still young and spry. She has at least another 20 years. We can go again some other time.
Your mom has been going on about this trip for months and months. I cannot express enough how important this is to her.
So what do you want me to do about it? If I don't do this now, then we all might really never get to meet up again. Sometimes there are just things that a man just has to do.
There is no way that arranging a get-together with some old high school friends is harder than what we've planned for your mom.
You don't know us. Once we set our mind on something, we do not quit. We go through with it no matter what. That's how we managed to make it all the way to 32nd in the whole state.
I honestly can't even tell if that's good or not.
Anyway, all of that is final. I'm not gonna make it, so make sure to let my mom know.
Oh no, I'm not telling your mom for you. You're the one picking friends over her, you tell her.
I can't tell her. I'm her son. She'd be devastated if she heard directly from me. You've gotta tell her.
I don't want to deliver bad news either. If you care so much, then just go on the trip.
Oh man, I'm just realizing this now. I have packed on the pounds over these years. We'll definitely be playing some ball, so I better go get some new sportswear. Maybe a new bat and glove too. If you're gonna do something, you might as well do it right?
You're an adult and can make your own decisions, but you should seriously think about it. No one knows how much longer they're gonna have their parents in their life. You should spend time with them when you can, or you'll end up regretting it like me.
Oh, don't go guilt-tripping me just because your parents died young. Mine are gonna live a good, long life.
Wow, how very sensitive of you. Well, I hope you're right.
Oh, and since I'm not going, my portion of the trip money will be floating around. Get like $2,000 together for me.
What? How could you possibly need that much money just to go mess around with your friends?
I don't know, I just want to be prepared. We might have to make rentals, plus the actual trip and room fees. Things add up. I'll give back whatever I don't use.
If we cancel your part of the trip, there might be a cancellation fee. I wish you wouldn't act like all of this is no big deal.
Because it shouldn't be. Why are you hassling me? It's the money I made anyway. Did you go and earn it? No, I did. It's my money, so don't tell me how to use it.
And there it is. Every time we have an argument, it's I earn the money, so shut up. You know what? Fine. Just do what you want.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Hey, Paula, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Oh, Mina, what's the matter?
It's about your 60th birthday trip. Hank just suddenly told me that he's not going to be able to make it.
What? Why? We've been planning it for so long.
I know, that's what I told him. The other day, he ran into someone from his old baseball team, the manager or something. They started talking to all their old teammates, and they all decided to go on a trip together.
Oh, you have got to be joking. He could go on a trip with his friends or whatever anytime.
I said the same thing.
Oh, I was looking so forward to it too. I can't believe this.
You know what? Don't let him get you down on your special day. How about just the four of us go? You, me, Ricky, and Carl.
Yes, let's do that. Just the four of us. We don't need Hank to have a good time.
That's the spirit. I'll make the cancellation for one then.
Yes, we'll leave that cold-hearted son of mine behind.
Yeah, let's make him regret not coming.
A moment ago, you mentioned something about a manager.
Oh yeah, that's the person that got this whole thing started. Turns out that she's Ricky's daycare teacher. We met her completely by chance at a parent-teacher meeting.
I see. And you're letting him go? If it was me, I wouldn't be too happy about my husband going on a trip with his ex-girlfriend.
What?
Oh, you didn't hear. Her name is Heidi Stevens, right? She used to come by all the time when Hank was in high school.
Oh, she's his old high school flame? That's news to me.
Oh, no. He really didn't tell you. What is he thinking? The only thing hiding it will do is make people more suspicious. He should have been forthright with you in the beginning.
Oh yes, he absolutely should have made that point known.
Well, in any case, let this be the best family trip we've ever had. We can treat ourselves to a spa day and put it on Hank's card.
That sounds good. This is way too shady. Why would he hide the fact she's his ex-girlfriend? I can't imagine he spent all that time talking about her and didn't think to mention their relationship. My name's Mina. I'm a 32-year-old housewife. I live with my son and husband of 4 years. Now that I'm thinking back on it, there was a couple suspicious points that stood out. One day when my son came home from daycare, he said his teacher was asking about his dad. I knew they were acquainted, so I figured it was just some small talk. Now that I'm thinking about it though, isn't that a strange thing to ask? I promised myself this is the one thing that I'd never do. But desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm going to look at my husband's phone. Hey, Joey! How have you been? It's been forever.
Is this Mina? Hey, how have you been? Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that we've seen you since the wedding. My wife's been telling me that we've got to meet up again. You need to come over one of these days.
Oh, that sounds great. We definitely need to get together. Speaking about getting together, I was actually just messaging you to ask about the old baseball team trip coming up.
Baseball team trip? What's that?
You know, the trip? The old high school baseball team getting together and stuff.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? No one contacted you about it?
I mean, maybe someone forgot to invite me, but I was the captain, and I don't know anyone on the team who has a problem with me.
Yeah, it's not like you could forget the captain. Wow, so weird.
So, you think Hank's lying about a trip or something?
Well, I don't want to make any accusations, but I'm not sure how else you'd describe it. By the way, do you know Heidi Stevens?
Yeah, of course. She was our team manager back in high school.
And she was dating Hank, right?
Well, I don't really remember what kind of relationship they had exactly.
It's okay. Hank's mom told me everything. You don't have to hide it.
Oh, then yeah, they were dating. But if I remember correctly, Heidi got her hands on another girl's boyfriend or something. Whatever it was, she cheated and they split up.
So that's how it was.
Yeah, now that you have me thinking about it, I actually think Hank had a girlfriend too. Then Heidi just kept going after him. I guess he gave into his hormones and dumped his girlfriend to be with Heidi.
Wow, that's quite the history.
Yeah, nuts, right? But why do you want to know about her?
Strange little twist of fate, but she actually works at my son's daycare.
Oh no, that ain't good.
So, should I be worried?
Well, I mean, we all knew what kind of girl she was. She only wanted what already belonged to someone else. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. It was so bad that some couples actually dated in secret just so that she didn't find out.
What a scumbag. How does a woman like that go on to guide little children?
No, I hate to ask, but do you think that she has already sunk her claws into Hank?
I'm not proud of it, but I looked at his phone. He is 100% guilty.
Ouch, I am really sorry to hear that.
Don't worry about it. I'll handle things. Thanks for telling me about her, though. It was a huge help.
Yeah, no problem. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I think I can handle myself. Once it's all over, I'll let you know.
Alright, if you say so. Do be careful, though. That Heidi can be downright wicked.
I'll take care of her. Wow, that was a good time. I just exposed your affair with Miss Stevens in front of all the parents at the parent-teacher meeting.
What? What are you talking about? I haven't cheated.
Oh, I know all about how you two have been meeting in secret.
We're not meeting in secret. Sure, we've bumped into each other a couple of times, but we just talked about Ricky. If you're gonna go around spewing slander about me to everyone, I'll kick you right out of the house.
Someone's gonna be leaving the house, but it isn't me. I've already gathered all of the evidence. It's over, pal.
What evidence? I don't know what you're talking about.
I wanted to help Ricky with his arts and crafts, so I decided to get a little creative. I took all those gross messages and pictures you've been sending each other and made them into a collage. I then printed out enough copies for everyone and handed them out. The two of you are famous. I also made sure to involve the head of the daycare. It was a good thing I did too, because Miss Stevens went absolutely berserk. She has some serious issues that needed addressing.
This had better be some kind of sick joke.
I wish. A lot of people were laughing today, but there's nothing funny about it. Anyway, I made sure that everyone in the daycare knew what a piece of trash the woman who spends all day with their children is.
Okay, I get that you're mad, but that is absolutely insane. No one in their right mind would do something like that.
Yeah, it was way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I had to get all the screenshots, all those lovey-dovey pictures, the videos. I think I deserve a vacation after all that.
You have gone completely nuts. Who does something like that? All you had to do was come to me and tell me.
Yeah, maybe if it was just about you, we could have done it like that. But it isn't just about you, is it? It's about that backstabbing witch who works at our son's daycare. The woman who puts on a big smile and speaks to me and my son while banging my husband when I'm not looking. Like I could let her off with anything less.
Still, this is way too much.
March 2nd. I want to feel the warmth of your body. March 4th. My wife looks like a pig, but you're an angel. Wow, you even decided to drag me into that one. Gross.
You showed everyone those? Why were you even in my phone to begin with? That's an invasion of privacy.
Oh, you should have heard the other moms. They were howling with laughter. Some of them couldn't even breathe. All until Cheryl saw. Have you met Cheryl? Cheryl don't play. She went right up to your little hussy and was like, "Is this true?" She snapped.
I'm sorry, I get it. Just please, don't do anything else. We really didn't mean anything by it. We were just messing around. It was just an innocent game. You know how it is. The flames start to die out in your own relationship, and so you start playing with fire.
And now you got burned. Not to mention that pathetic lie about going on a trip with the old team. You used your friends just so you can go on a romantic trip with your mistress.
No, that's not true. We really are planning a big get-together trip thing.
Don't even try it. I've already confirmed the lie with Joey. You never even called any of them.
Oh my god, you actually contacted Joey? He's not even your friend. What is wrong with you?
Don't try shifting blame here, scum. You are disgusting. Your dear mother has been looking forward to her 60th birthday family trip for forever, and what do? You cancel on her. Dash your mother's dream trip just so you can go cheat on your wife? How do you even look at yourself in the mirror in the morning?
Yeah, so about that. You haven't told my mom about any of this, right?
No, of course not. I'm doing that now.
Stop. You can't. Why do you want to torture that poor woman? She has done nothing to you.
You! You are the one who is torturing people. If she gets hurt, it's on you. Grow a spine, you coward.
Stop and think for a second. Look around you. You're on a warpath. Yeah, I messed up a little. Fine, sue me. But why go around and mess up the lives of the people around us? Have a heart.
Messing up people's lives. I think you and that woman have already beat me to that. There are only 2 lives I'm looking to destroy.
Fine, sure, things aren't great. I just don't think that you have the right to go around and do something like this.
Oh, I do have the right. That's why I'm doing it. Get it? Your angel was called into the daycare principal's office and thoroughly chewed out, it sounds like. All the parents called in and complained about the incident. They were fuming about a teacher putting her hands on another woman's husband. This might not even end with her just getting fired.
She's been blowing up my phone this whole time. Oh no, I can't deal with this.
You're just hanging around the house right now, right? Why don't you go gallantly rush to her side? I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
She doesn't want me by her side. She wants to kill me. All because of you. Oh, good, this has gotten way out of control. You do realize you're gonna steal our son's teacher from him, right? Do you feel good about that?
Yeah, I feel great about it. No decent parent would want some person without a shred of moral decency teaching their child. I am very happy that I can get that woman away from all of our children.
The children don't care about those things. All they care about is whether she's nice to them. That's all that counts for the little guys, and they all love her.
Oblivious as ever. I've spoken with the other mothers, and the way she treats the kids is just how she treats people in real life. She treats the little boys and the little girls completely differently. She's a monster, even to the little ones.
Well, how am I supposed to know how she acts in the classroom?
And if you're really gonna go that far to irk me, it looks like she tried getting her hands on some of the other fathers too.
What?
Yeah, your little angel is more like a little rabbit. Whenever she ran into one at a bar, she'd pretend she was drunk and hang all over them.
That's what she did to me.
Yeah, well done, dummy. Fortunately for the other moms, all the other dads are good, honest men and didn't fall for her charms. What I wouldn't give to see her face when those guys turned her down. Out of all the men she went after, there was only one sucker who got caught in her nets.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh no, you were the lucky fish, the one too dumb to see the trap. What did you think, you were the only guy she was after? Like you were special to her? Did you forget about all the stuff she did in high school? She only went after guys with girlfriends. She was so notorious, people in your school had to literally hide their relationship status to keep her at bay. Married men are her favorite dish. She's been working at Candyland this whole time, and you're the sucker.
She just called me by the pet names she used to call me when we were dating back then. I don't know, I guess I just got all nostalgic about the good old days and stuff. Oh, I am such an idiot.
Things like that are supposed to stay in memories. Nothing good ever happens to people living in the past.
You're right, I know. Hey, my mom's trip is this Saturday, right? Yeah, that's just the thing I need to get my mind off of all of this. Let my mom know that I'll be coming. It'll make her happy too.
Sorry, we canceled your reservation a while ago.
Why did you cancel? Call them up. I'm sure if there was just one cancellation, they can still manage to get me back in.
I canceled because you told me to cancel, you twit. And even if they would let you back in, I'm not calling them.
Oh, come on. I want to go. Stop thinking about yourself and consider my mom's feelings for a second.
March 5th. Don't worry about it. I'd rather spend my day with you than my annoying mom. Barf. March 5th. I just hope our love will burn just as strongly when we reach our 60s. I don't want to hear another word about your mom come out of your filthy mouth.
Please don't let her know. I don't think that she could handle it.
Oh, I already sent her the screenshot.
You did what?
Oh yeah, she knows already. She actually just called me, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking to her on speaker right now, actually.
You really have no heart, do you?
After I told her I was going to divorce you, the waterworks really got cranked up a notch. I hope she doesn't flood the house. I do feel bad for her, but we don't marry to appease our parents.
So what? You're just gonna leave?
Leave? Me? No, why would I leave? You're the one who's going to be doing the leaving.
You're kicking me out?
Yeah, I mean, my life is set up here. Ricky's school is here. I don't want to pack up and start over somewhere else.
Oh, come on. Do you know how long it takes to get to work from my parents' place?
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Why not?
Your mom said she's never letting you in the house again.
Oh, come on. Oh, where am I gonna go?
Don't know. Don't care. When you find a place, let me know. I'll send you your stuff.
Oh, this can't be happening.
Hank found a rundown apartment building to live in. I sent him all his stuff, but I have no idea where he's going to put it. We settled the divorce through lawyers, so I didn't have to deal with him anymore. As for Miss Stevens, she got her license revoked. It's a surprisingly close-knit industry too, so she'll probably never be back. Right now, she works at a bar trying to grind out a buck making tips off drunk men. Actually, I think it suits her really well. Me, my son, and my now ex-in-laws went on the vacation of a lifetime.
Anna, if you really want to get married to my brother Alex, you have to pay me $25,000 right now.
Kate, what are you talking about all of a sudden? There's no way I can just pay you that kind of money.
You're 28 years old already. Surely you have more than $25,000 saved up.
It doesn't matter how much money I have saved up. I don't have any obligation to be paying you $25,000. It's a lot of money for me. Do you really not want me to get married to Alex or something?
I don't mind you guys getting married. I just want you to pay me the money if you're planning to get married to him. I'd also love it if you could keep on supporting me financially once you guys get married.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I can keep on supporting you financially like this. I've already sent you around $5,000 in total. I really can't afford to keep just giving you money, unfortunately. I also think that Alex would be very sad to hear about this.
It's just $5,000. That's not that much money. I'm gonna keep continuing to ask you for more money. You better be prepared. Also, you can't say no to me. I know all the terrible things that you've done in the past.
Are you seriously still threatening me with that nonsense? It's something that happened a very long time ago.
It's still a secret that you can't tell Alex about. He really hates people that keep secrets and tells lies. If he finds out about your secret, he's not gonna marry you anymore.
I think everyone has some secrets that they don't want other people to know about. I've already managed to solve the problem I caused in the past. There's no need to dig it back up again. My secret can just stay in the past.
Just pay me the money if you want me to keep quiet about it. It's just $25,000. I was really surprised when I first heard about your secret, though. You look like such an innocent woman. I can't believe you slept with a guy that was already married. I guess you're the kind of person that wants to take things that are precious to other people. I feel so sorry for Alex. He's actually going to get married to such an evil woman. I was so surprised when I found out that my manager at my part-time job was actually your ex-boyfriend. He told me so much about you. Thanks to him, I was able to get a nice source of income. The money that you've been giving me has really been helpful.
I had no idea that he was married. He tricked me. He told me that he was single when we started dating. I just had no way of proving this, and that's why I ended up getting sued. His wife was hospitalized with severe depression for a while. It is true that I ended up damaging a family because of what I did. I feel terrible about that. I really had no idea that he was married.
You're a homewrecker. It doesn't matter if you knew about it or not. There are just some things that are unacceptable to do. You're an adult already. You paid for damages, right? That means that you're admitting to what you did.
Actually, I didn't want to pay the settlement at all. I wanted to fight it because I really didn't know about it. My parents were the ones that paid the settlement fee immediately because they didn't want the problem to drag on. I was planning on trying to fight back, but I just graduated from university and didn't have the money to hire a lawyer.
I really don't care about your excuses. What you did just can't be erased anymore. If you're not going to pay me the money that I asked for, I'm just going to tell Alex about everything.
I'm not making up any excuses. Everything that I just told you is true.
Then why aren't you able to tell Alex about it? You probably know about this, but our parents ended up getting divorced because our mom cheated on her dad. Our family got destroyed because of an affair.
Yes, I know about that already.
Alex and our dad are never going to forgive you if they find out that you're a cheating piece of trash. You should be grateful that I'm an understanding person. Most people wouldn't have kept your history a secret.
Why should I be grateful? You're blackmailing me right now. You're asking me for a large amount of money in exchange for keeping quiet about my secret.
You better not be accusing me of that. I wouldn't try to make me angry if I were you. I'm really starting to get annoyed with you, so I'm going to be asking for $30,000 instead. Make sure that you pay it to me as soon as possible.
There's no way I can get that kind of money ready in a short amount of time.
Okay, fine. I'll give you some time. You have exactly 1 week to get me all the money. If you don't manage to do that, I'm going to tell Alex everything. Make sure you're not late getting me the money.
Wait, hold on a minute. You're being absolutely insane. $30,000 is so much money.
Would you please just shut up already? I'm not going to listen to any more of your excuses. Just contact me once you've sent the money to my bank account. I'm not going to allow you to contact me for any other reason. I'm tired of talking to you. Every time you text me from now on, I'm going to ask for $1,000 more.
That's just crazy. Do you not realize how unreasonable you're being?
Okay, that's once. Now you owe me $31,000. If you really want to get married to Alex, make sure you send me all that money. So, it's been 1 week already? You still haven't sent the money to my bank account?
Yeah, I guess it's been 1 week now.
You seem so calm and relaxed. Do you not want to get married to Alex? Are you planning on breaking up with him?
I have no intention of breaking up with him at all.
Then hurry up and send me the money. You owe me $31,000? This isn't an empty threat, by the way. I'll really tell your secret to him.
You can go ahead and do whatever you want. I'm tired of having to deal with you now.
So you're just gonna give up now? He's really gonna break up with you. There's no way a grandma like you is ever gonna be able to find another man like Alex. He's good looking and earns a pretty decent salary. I really think that you should try to marry him and keep him. All you have to do is pay me a little bit of money.
I do plan on getting married to Alex. I haven't changed my mind about that.
That's why I'm telling you that you should just pay me the money. If the money isn't sent to me by the end of the day, it's over for you.
There's no need for you to wait till the end of the day for the money. I'm definitely not going to be sending you any more money. In fact, I'm going to be asking you to return all the money that I've given you in the past.
Why are you saying this all of a sudden? I'm going to tell Alex about everything if you're not careful.
I really don't care if you tell him. Go ahead and tell him now if you want to.
Why have you changed your attitude all of a sudden? Stop trying to act like you don't care and pay me the money.
I just told you that I have no intention of paying you any money.
You want to get married to Alex, right? Just pay me the money. I promise this will be the last time I ask you for money. I'll leave you alone once you guys are married. So hurry up and send me the money.
You seem to be in a rush for me to send you the money. Are you in trouble or something?
You're the one that's going to be in trouble if you don't pay me the money. I'm really busy right now, so I don't have time to be arguing with you about this. Hurry up and give me the money.
So, you're busy right now. Are you back at the casino again? Did you manage to borrow money from some sketchy people? Are you trying to run away from them?
Wait, what? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I actually decided to do some research about you. You took a dig into my past, so I thought that I would do the same to you. I know you're addicted to gambling. You're in a huge amount of debt right now as well. I've heard that you've managed to borrow some money from some pretty sketchy companies and people as well. How do you know about this? I don't understand how you could find out so much about me in just 1 week. Were you stalking me or something? It wasn't just 1 week. I've been researching you for a while now. I actually hired a detective to find me information about your lifestyle. I hired the detective about 2 months ago because you kept on asking me to give you money. I thought it was really strange that you kept on asking me for so much money. What are you going to do with all this information? Are you planning to threaten me or something? Do you finally understand how I felt? You were threatening me this entire time. I also know a lot of other things about you now. You've even managed to borrow some money in your dad's name. You faked his identity. That's a crime, by the way. I didn't commit a crime. Stop exaggerating things. He's part of my family. It's also none of your business. Stop trying to poke your head into our family matters. Actually, I don't think you guys are gonna be family any longer. Your dad was saying that he was gonna cut ties with you completely. No way! You told him about all this? I can't believe you would do that! I am not going to forgive you for this. I'm gonna tell your secret to everyone now. You better be prepared for your life to fall apart. There's no point in you doing that anymore. I've already told Alex and your dad about my past. They know everything now. I also told them that you were using this information to blackmail me for money. You were working together with my ex-boyfriend to take money from me. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was never working with anyone. There's no point lying about it anymore. I already have all the evidence. You've basically been living with him for the past few months. I'm guessing that you're in his apartment right now, this moment as well. It doesn't seem like you're at your parents' house. Wait, what? Where even are you right now? I'm at Alex's parents' house. I guess it's also the place that used to be your parents' home. It's no longer a place you can call home because your father cut all ties with you. Why the hell are you there? Also, I can still call that place home. I'm not gonna believe what you're saying about my dad. I'm still his family. I think I have every right to be here. I'm going to be getting married to Alex after all. I forgot to tell you this, but Alex and his dad are right next to me. They've been reading all these text messages. They both seem to be absolutely furious with you. I really don't think you should come back home anymore. I'm not gonna give you permission to get married to Alex. I'm sure both of them are gonna forgive me and welcome me back. I'm part of their family. They're not gonna just abandon me. You're the one that needs to get out. That's my dad's house. It's the place where I grew up. Then why don't you try to come back home? I doubt they're gonna let you back inside. I also have no need for you to give me permission to marry Alex. You don't get a say in this at all. There is one thing that I should thank you for, though. I was finally able to tell Alex about my past. I feel so good to finally tell him about my secret. You were the one that put me in a situation where I had to talk to him about it. I'm grateful for you for that. Wait, hold on a minute. How come neither of them are replying to my text messages? I tried calling them both, but I keep getting told that the numbers are unavailable. They probably blocked your phone number. Both of them are cutting ties with you, so they probably don't want to talk to you anymore. That's not possible. Why are they taking your side on this matter? I'm part of their family. I really don't understand why they have to cut ties with me. What the hell did you do to them? Did you tell them lies about me or something? I am going to sue you for this. I didn't tell them any lies about you. All I did was tell them the truth about what you did to me. I had lots of evidence to back up everything that I told them. Alex did get a little angry at me, though. He told me that I should have discussed things with him much earlier. I guess I couldn't reveal everything to him because I didn't fully trust him yet. I think that I can finally trust him completely after this. I'm really happy that our bond has gotten even stronger now. I don't need to hear about how you guys are even closer now. Just hearing about it makes me sick. What the hell am I supposed to do from now on? My life is falling apart thanks to you. I have no idea. How about you move in with that guy you're with right now? Although I doubt you guys are going to be able to continue living in peace. I reported this entire incident to the police. You guys might be able to go to prison together, though.
That might be kind of cute.
Why do you sound so happy about all this? Also, there's no point in you reporting any of this to the police. I never committed a crime in the first place. You're gonna become part of my family once you marry Alex, right? Then that means that I didn't commit a crime to you. It was just a small argument between family members.
Actually, I have no intention of becoming family with you. Alex is also planning to cut ties with you completely. If he doesn't see you as family, then there's no need for me to either. Also, what you did would still be a crime even if we were family members. You blackmailed me for money after all.
Don't do this to me. You're gonna be my sister-in-law. Please forgive me for what I did. We're family after all.
Stop talking nonsense. I am not going to become your family. I definitely don't want to have a sister-in-law like you.
Please don't say that about me. I really didn't do any of this with bad intentions. I've always wanted a sister from when I was very young. I really wanted an older sister that I could depend on and ask for favors from. That's all I was doing to you. I was just asking you for a favor.
You weren't just asking me for a favor. You were threatening me and telling me that I wouldn't be able to get married to Alex. You guys also blackmailed me for $25,000. That's not just a favor at all. I can't believe that my ex-boyfriend made you do this kind of thing.
Yeah, that's exactly it. This was never my fault. I was forced to do this by him. You were also tricked by him in the past, right? You know how terrible of a person he is.
Yes, I know that he's a huge piece of trash. However, that doesn't mean you're innocent at all. You're just as bad as him. I know that you guys have been going on fancy dates with the money that you blackmailed from me. It really doesn't seem like he was forcing you to do anything.
I actually didn't want to go on those dates at all. I was being forced to go with him. I'm telling you the truth, I'm actually completely innocent. Would you please just forgive me? I want Dad and Alex to forgive me too.
Stop making up all these excuses. You can tell this all to the police and they will deal with it. I'm also going to be asking you to return the $5,000 that you blackmailed from me. You're also going to have to pay your dad back for all the money that you borrowed using his identity. You're also in a huge amount of debt already, right? It looks like you're going to have a very rough future ahead of you. Best of luck returning all this money.
That's basically impossible for me to return all that money. I really can't have this happening to me. Please save me, sis. You're the only one that can get me out of this situation. I don't want my life to be completely ruined like this.
You're really starting to annoy me now. I don't want you to contact me anymore. How about I ask you for $1,000 extra if you decide to text me again? I've been constantly blackmailed and harassed by you for a long time now. I'm pretty sure that I can easily sue you if I wanted to.
Please don't do that to me. I can't pay back any of this money. I promise that I'm going to treat you better from now on. I'll also apologize to you. Please, would you just help me out of this situation? I'm begging you.
So you just texted me once. I guess I'm going to be asking you for that $1,000.
Wait, what? I was just replying to you, so it doesn't count. It's also no time to be messing around like this. I need help right this moment.
That's another text message. Now I'm going to be asking for $2,000. I would just shut up if I were you. Otherwise, the money I'm going to ask from you is going to keep going up. So, you finally decided to shut up. Thank you so much. I hope that you use this as an opportunity to learn from. Enjoy your time in prison and goodbye forever. Kate and my ex-boyfriend were arrested within the next few days. The two of them had met at the part-time job that they both worked at. They became pretty close as they were both addicted to gambling. They would often go to the casino together. Due to their gambling habits, they were both in a huge amount of debt. That is why they decided to come up with the plan to blackmail money from me. They didn't end up having to spend any time in prison. However, their lives have completely fallen apart. Currently, they are living in a tiny old apartment on the outskirts of town. They're desperately trying to pay back all the money that they owe by working multiple part-time jobs. Now that I think about it, I probably should have discussed everything with Alex a long time ago. Either way, I'm happy that I no longer have any secrets that I can't tell Alex.
We're currently living a happy life together and we intend on getting married sometime this year. Thanks for watching. If you liked this video, please consider subscribing and pressing the like button.